hand stream.
Hello, Owlets. Hi. Hi. Oh. How are all of you this morning, afternoon, evening? We have some immaculate cringe today. And you all understand. Cringe is like something I have sort of grown beyond. But oh dear. I thought that this event was going to be bad. I knew it was going to be bad. And it is about as bad as I was expecting it to be, with some extra cringe sprinkled in. As I have explained in previous streams, one day a week, I want to dedicate a day to something I have prepared. Not a PowerPoint presentation or anything, but something that I have taken my time to look into, to understand, and a mini rabbit hole. This is something that I just naturally do, is go down little rabbit holes, and sometimes I turn them into videos. This one, I want to do that for a stream. I want to share that with all of you, and I cannot believe what I found to start with. These are our high-effort streams. I'd like these to usually be on Saturday, but Saturday I'm going to be doing the game show with Mike, so I can't. Hey Kaz, and hey Erndil. Erndil, I did not realize that episode 1 set... That scared me. I did not realize that Session 1 of the Norfolk Wizard game was launching today. Did not realize until after I went live. Yeah, it's premiering right now. I saw. Are people enjoying it? I saw that it has 2.3 thousand premiere viewers, which is quite good. Quite good for a premiere. But it'll be out. It'll be ready after stream. It rules. Is it good? Are you guys enjoying it? The Juggalo. Yeah. There is a Juggalo. No, that's Nick Nocturne you're thinking of. The game show is with Jabroni Mike, who's set it up. It's going to be with Simple Flips and Junie, like Juniper Actius, and who's the last person he got? I can double check. It was well, it was me. Right. I thought that there was going to be another contestant. Right, it's us three as the contestants. Why did I think there was a fourth? Oh, you added me in the production chat with some of the comments. Yeah, okay. Here, let me see. What were people saying? Hi, folks. Here, let's go looking. Let me see. Where did I categorize it? Here it is. Wait, did you? I'm not seeing ats. Oh, maybe it's in a channel I don't have access to? It's possible. I just don't have access to it. Oh, in the drain pipe. Okay, let me see. Wait, the drain pipe? I'm not seeing it. It's the Poppenang Party server, right? That server, right? Negative. Oh, wait, am I not in the server then? Oh. The chat is utterly out of control. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, let's look at this. What are people saying? The reviews are in. Parker awakens something in all of us. Twerk in Victorium. That's why he's hard. It's twerking. Throw it back, Parker. Shake that thing. Get it, white boy. Twerk before twerk was created. What did I say? Which part? What could this possibly be? Hitting it in wizard style. Knock it backer. It's the part where I was taunting Cyrus. Right. Knock it backer is particularly egregious. No, for some reason I'm not in the server. Could I get a link to the server? I very much am. What? Where? When? How? Where did I categorize it? I'm looking now. It's not there. It's not there. No, I believe you. Let me look at the inbox. Oh, here we go. This one. This one. There we go. The pregnancy hit him hard. Holy shit. People cannot be normal. Clippy pregnant. Right. Clippy is pregnant. Absolutely not. We cultivate this. Erndil reaping. No, it's Erndil sowing. Haha, haha, this is funny, haha. Erndil reaping. Haha, this is even funnier. As, like, a disgusting giant plant is gnawing off his thighs. I sow and reap in equal measure. Yeah. So, to be clear, I'm in an actual play in Mage the Ascension, a World of Darkness tabletop RPG with the Ogre Papanang crew, responsible for If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, and now, more recently, Hunter the Parenting. I've been playing with a bunch of that crew and friends, and they have been audio editing and adding visuals. And it is high effort. It is very high effort, like tabletop RPG listening. In contrast to, you know, the more freeform, like, oh, we're just going to put everything in, we're not going to edit anything, you know, you're just going to hear us futzing around. And you hear us futzing around, for sure, but... Aw, Erndil, thank you. You know what I think it is? I think it's my even tone. When I say vaguely sadistic things in an even tone, I think that's what gives it the edge. Why no watch along? Because I didn't know what was happening. I didn't look. I don't look at the server. I'm gonna level with you. I don't look at any Discord servers. I need to look at this one more.
Okay, but don't let this distract you from Freddy, who goes ha 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 ha, and then does their Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
Jump scare. Thank you for the bits, teleporting helicopter, and thank you for gifting out a sub, Nicholas. And also Pastel Aquarium for the fresh sub. Welcome in. I wonder, Pastel Aquarium, is this one of their early streams, right? They're a fresh sub. Everyone, can we give them some TL pets to welcome them in? I wonder, do they truly know how unhinged these streams can get? Captain Erica with the 26 months, thank you, and Erndil for the 42, Erndil. There from the start, you goof. I'm glad that people are liking it, though. People have been excited for the first episode of Norfolk Wizard Game. It's clear that people have been excited for it, which makes me happy, right? I'm glad that people like the weird things that I'm a part of. I was chatting with Xander last night, and he was freaking out isn't the right word, but he's like, oh, you have the most insane, interesting things you do, and then you do like incredibly mundane things, and I'm like, yeah, this is my life. Dak Pasarita, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you. Oh, you want to hear the second episode? Hey, Erndil, do we know how far along the second episode is? I wonder. Bonkel Fox, I have no idea. I feel like my life is primarily mundane. It's just punctuated by weird things. I feel like I randomly drop that I've done crazy things. And I don't really think about them because they're just kind of a part of my life. Mundanity punctuated by the most insane thing to ever happen. Yeah, adventure game protagonist vibes. Man, I just want to hang out and sip tea. I say that I just want to hang out and sip tea, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go do this thing. Sometimes it comes to me, though. Like, sometimes I don't get a choice, like Lake Hurl. How is that place extant? The UAP sighting was the peak of this. I guess. No, that's the thing, is that wasn't even the most impactful thing on my life, right? Like, I saw a light in the sky. I don't know what it is. How could it affect me that much? There's lots of weird stuff. For Fred, Mad Max is just normal Max. Fury Road was amazing. Ooh, I got the chance to watch my sister-in-law finish Scorn last night.
Limes rolls, limes rolls, limes rolls, TL dance.
Limes roll is such a good emote. We should have a mochi roll. We should have a mochi roll. Oh, we need a mochi roll emote. Shoot. He's round, yes. Mochi is very round. Have you considered they have seen you and the Galactic Federation is now aware of Down the Rabbit Hole? Well, here's what I have to say to the Galactic Federation. Come here. Oops. No, don't in big emoji. Hey, Galactic Federation, if you are listening, I'm going to make you an ultimatum. Come here. Come here. If you don't love me at my DSP video, you don't deserve me at my Deep Blue video. That's right. You accept all of me. Okay, now that's out of the way. Sorry, just had to make a message to the Galactic Federation. My DSP video was... They're speaking through Mochi. Oh, thanks to the bits, Mooney, as well. And Rising Pressure, of course. My DSP video was easily one of my lowest tier. One of my lowest tier videos. I look back on it and I'm like, man, I wish that I had done that differently. I could have done it a lot better. June the King put out a really good video about DSP. His video is the new, like, de facto... If someone wants to know who DSP is, point them at this video. I don't make content about people of interest online anymore, and June the King is a worthy successor, I feel. I think I kind of became known as the guy who talks about people of interest on the internet, and I am happy to pass that torch. No, honey, that's not me anymore, I swear. No, it's good. If you want a really good distillation of DSP, that is it's excellent. It certainly won't cover everything that the detractors want you to know, like all of the different lies. Oh yeah, DSP got caught. Well, he admitted to a lie, finally. He admitted that he was spending a ton of money on a mobile wrestling game. That's legit, Ender. Who will then claim Spoonie? Spoonie has claimed Spoonie. Yeah, it's the dude who jerked off on stream. DSP outlived Concord. I'm gonna level with you. There are babies who, like, have died of pneumonia who have lived longer than Concord. I feel like that is not a... That's not a difficult bar. Oh, Q-Man, no way. I am not touching Chris Chan ever again. The Turkish escort. Wait, you mean the... Wait, that wasn't Turkish. Yeah, that was a bunch of scammers trying to scam the DSP detractor community. The lettuce that outlasted Liz Truss also outlasted Concord. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, DSP's like downward spiral is at a very like gentle grade. No, I'm done. I've moved away from lol cows. I do not touch anymore. It's just not my thing. I have other things I want to talk about. Speaking of, I was sitting down with Ryan yesterday. I was having a meeting. I had a meeting with Ryan and Ark, the two people who helped me with Down the Rabbit Hole. And like I was looking at their work and I realized the next Down the Rabbit Hole might be the new best. I would say my best Down the Rabbit Hole up to this point was my Deep Blue video. But this new one might usurp it. Just in terms of, like, quality in general. It's coming well. Just waiting on the music and the graphics. Guys, Ark's animations look so good. Yeah, it's the Foxhole battle. They look so good. It is, as someone especially who plays Foxhole, they are so satisfying. It's going to be an hour long, about an hour long, but it is very, like, refined. It's a very refined hour. Right, it's not as voluminous as the Eve video. Wait, did it rev, Joe? I don't remember that. Did I accidentally do that? I get that, Ender. Down the Rabbit Hole for ants? No, the graphics that Ark has done are so good. We're workshopping one, but like almost everything is so good. All of the assets that he's done. He's done so many original assets. Ah. What did I have? There was something I wanted to show yesterday, but kind of ran out of time. Oh, right. Okay. Are you ready? You know what? Today's going to be a cringe day. We talked about DSP. Now we're going to talk about more cringe. Like, this is pure cringe day. Are you all... Okay. One recurring theme on this stream is the cringe that comes out of Silicon Valley. This, however, is not Silicon Valley. This comes out of Norway. Yeah, this is Cringe Day. Are you all ready for the robot that is going to be a part of your home? Are you all ready for the Neo Beta? Aw, yeah. You ready for this? You're already a Neo Beta. Oh, okay, I guess you can leave them. Everyone else, you must watch this.
Yeah.
Why did everyone go to Sex Robot immediately? Snack Bros. Does this unit have a soul?
Neo Beta shows off Neo Beta.
Shut up! Ban Blind Archer. Ban that man. So, this is bullshit. This is very obviously a puppet. Now, this is not a person in a suit. This is definitely not a person in a suit. Unless they're like a quadruple amputee. That'd be one hell of a thing. But no, this is horseshit. This is complete and utter horseshit. This is something that engineering students would do for like a senior thesis or like a project. So here's the thing. First of all, look at these movements. Right, it's pointing at the backpack. This is very obviously like, at the very least, pre-programmed movements. Probably motion captured using, I don't know, you could do this. You could do something like this with VR controllers, right? This would not be that hard to do in VR. Like, or with VR trackers. The bending down is kind of interesting, but again, this is a puppet. In fact, this is a puppet of some kind. It is mechanical. It very obviously has some sort of servos and motors, right? But this thing is not autonomous. The motions it's doing are planned in some way beforehand. Though there is one thing that I really want to point out as well. Look at its feet. I know that feet enjoyers here are probably not... They probably don't need me to say that, but look at its feet.
Yeah.
Again, and now watch its body sway. This thing is nailed to the ground. It is either glued there or nailed there. The fact that it has two legs is there entirely for show. This is an animatronic, yes. Let me make something very clear to all of you. One of the most difficult things that robotics has been trying to solve is bipedal motion. When you are standing up, your body is automatically balancing, constantly making like tons of itty-bitty micro adjustments in order to keep you balanced. This thing is not doing that. Someone else said this, no shadow. It has a shadow. It does. It's just going off to the right. The lighting is from the left, and so you don't see much of its shadow. It's also, it's behind the cabinets relative to the cabinets. So no, when I was looking at this a little while ago, my friends suggested, yeah, this is stage lighting. I do not believe that this is CGI'd or faked. Most of the time, in order to keep something bipedal upright, it has some sort of gyroscope in it. That is very common. This very clearly does not. This is also awful. It's looking at its hands as if to imply self-awareness. This is a gesture that suggests self-awareness. They're trying to suggest it, but this is a joke. This is a joke. Nobody actually believes that this is real. Also, look at it almost, like, not almost fall down, right? Because it's bolted to the ground. This thing's immobile. It has 2 legs for no reason. It's not a guy in a suit. It's not... The dude is not in the suit. He's probably off stage with motion capture on him. Can I fuck it or can it fuck me? If you're asking that question, you're too weak. The answer should be self-evident. You should already know. Pomfy, you are not a first-time chatter. Does it pass the Harkness test? Well, I mean, the person who's controlling it probably does. He's developing gooning behavior. This sucks, though. Like, this sucks. They built this robot for your home.
The future where you have humanoids at home folding your laundry is a lot closer than you think. And the price was...
Oh, wow, it was standing.
Than most people imagine. We can
it definitely wasn't standing on its own in that setting, though. Here, we have some looking at... Oh, no, it has a face.
With the world to learn, even in our spaces, really started here. This is what now is getting matured into the second generation of the hardware, which is in Neo. And where we really feel we can take the final step to be in all of these diverse environments that we have at home, to be able to truly learn among people. It's all about making sure that...
This is bullshit. I do not believe this for a second. Yeah, the face is rough. They're trying, but here's the problem. They're trying to do something revolutionary when, like, none of this tech is really new, probably. They're just repackaging old stuff.
To go somewhere when you instantly have to stop. It's all about building systems that are passively safe. And, like, we humans, we don't think about this, right? But if we run around a corner, we bump into each other, it's not really...
90% sure it's just fabric stretched over a 3D printed shell on top of a standard commercial robotic arm. That one was.
Dangerous. For most robots, it's roughly similar to building systems.
This walking
And like, we humans, we don't think about this, right? But if we run around a corner, we bump into each other, it's not really...
This walking is not robust enough for what they're trying to advertise it as. It can barely move. Right.
the same if you had a 25 kilogram kettlebell strapped to you.
This is the Institute of Physics, right? Like, they're showing off stuff from other places.
You need
Oh
a lot of
boy.
data that captures all this diversity. This is the
It's
same approach
manipulating
that's
stuff.
underpinned technology like ChatGPT.
Here's the problem. If you're making a robot, usually you want it purpose-built. There are robotic arms. You'll notice that the robots that are in use today aren't anthropomorphic. Because it turns out that for tasks that robots do, a humanoid form is not optimal.
Once you have all that data,
Hey JT, good to see you. How are you doing? And Spectral. Hi Spectral. And Neri. Hi Neri. Hi both of you.
try to compress that knowledge into a very powerful model that generally understands the structure of that data.
Yo, robot that can piss, robot that can piss, robot that can piss. Yo, robot pissing? Pissing robot? Pissbot? The future is now? The future is now? Robot that can piss?
Leave restaurant.
There you have it. That's
Wait a minute. Oh, they're bullshitting this so hard. You guys, this is so funny. Look how hard they're bullshitting this.
Go to toilet.
this is not produced by the AI team, but rather a capability that was learned using only data.
They have it on wheels with a gyroscope on it. It's rolling, and they're purposefully keeping this out of frame.
Data collection and a no-code interface that we built.
Because, like, they're trying to keep it out of frame.
Robots in the Cridma, robot that can piss, robot that can piss, robot that can piss.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, robot that can piss, robot that can piss, robot that can piss. So this thing is bending down, right? One of the most difficult things for a bipedal form to do is bend down. I found that for your mom, it's easy to get her to bend down. This, however, like getting a robot form to bend down like this, nigh impossible. Really difficult. So instead of actually making a bipedal form that can bend down like this, they put it on something else that can keep it upright and nail it to that. They're trying to convince you that this is coming imminently, but all of the old difficulties around robotics are still there. I don't believe this for a second.
There you have it. That's some of the autonomous capabilities.
Bending down without falling over, yes. It did not answer to that voice command. Yeah, no way. No way.
We're training on Eve, and we'll be bringing those to Neo very shortly. You can see there, when it was leaving the door, it bumped into the door, but that's totally fine because the compliance of the robot really is making sure that we're designing these robots to come into contact with the world.
Are you kidding me? He's like, he bumped the door, but that's okay because he's tough. Was that seriously his excuse? He's like trying to make an excuse for it.
With the world, even accidentally sometimes, which it will happen.
Unlike your mom, this thing ain't coming anytime soon. Jesus
Building
Christ.
humanoid robots is a really interesting problem because none of the components that you really need to build this exists. So when we say that we
Thanks.
manufacture this internally and we have a very deep vertical integration,
Thanks, Goat Test T. Thoat Test T. For the 21 months.
we mean all the way down to like, we coil our own coils for our motors and we literally get copper and aluminum in and we get droids coming out of the factory. And controlling your own supply chain has been incredibly important.
What?
To be able to kind of control your own destiny as you scale this.
We start first by ensuring that we have a robust process for the
The
assembly of
robot,
core
after flattening
components.
me to a bloody mess, I was programmed to come into contact with the world.
About between 10 and 20 units per month, manufacturing-wise. For Neo, we're gonna do like 5 to 10x of this in the factory we're building right now.
Thanks for the bits.
And luckily enough, we have all of the experience from the hard work of manufacturing Eve and getting that into the market. Even though the system on the surface might look more complicated, since it's the second generation of our technology, manufacturing-wise, it's actually
They have it in the background doing factory work, but for any factory work, this thing is going to be completely impractical.
complicated. Since it's the second generation of our technology, manufacturing-wise, it's actually quite a bit more efficient to assemble and manufacture.
I think working at the intersection of AI and robotics is really cool because it is the mix of a job that is both challenging intellectually and fun. Like just like when you see the robot actually start to walk, everyone claps and cheers, right? It's really exciting to see it kind of go get to a working state. This is like a perfect.
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Let's get one thing straight. Is what they have made pretty cool? Yes. I'm actually going to... I know that this sounds completely off from what I am saying, like what I have been saying, but I think this is pretty cool. I think that robotics is a neat field. What's cringe is that they're trying to sell these as home robots as if this hasn't been tried for like 3-4 decades. Everyone keeps trying to tell you that they're right around the corner. Yeah, time in the oven isn't going to help. Oh, Bunny Moon Moon, thank you for the fresh sub. Everyone, can we give Bunny Moon Moon some tea owl pets? Talks. Everyone claps and cheers for the robot. Thunderous applause for the robot. Cheering, please don't kill us, robot. Everyone screaming and clapping for the robot. A project you were working on in uni was making sure that the robot wouldn't put its arm in front of its own safety lidar. It would regularly hardlock itself by sticking its own bits in front of its collision sensors so it'd just lock up. That is so funny. Oh, thank you, Elliot. Yeah, people are saying that the episode of the first session, I guess the technically first proper episode of a Norfolk Wizard game is wrapping up. Welcome in, everyone who's coming in from that. We're going to be looking at Cringe today because I apparently can't escape it. Then again, I don't know how much I really try to escape it. I'm so glad you guys liked it. I was so nervous about my gameplay. I still am self-conscious about it. Parker gets more unhinged as time goes on. Just to be clear. Don't you always look at Cringe? Yes. Whenever I look in a mirror. Hey, Ompuko. Ompuko. I do that as I rub your sheep fluff. Love being sheep, love to bleat. Nah, the group is so good. You're welcome to lurk, Brendan. Lurkers are more than welcome. We appreciate lurkers. I'm a lurker. for the most part.
Career, I think, for people who are
this is
interested
cringe.
in having a big impact on the world, but also working on challenging problems. And it's really hard to find
To service industry, warehouses.
The tech bros are evolving. Have you seen the kinds of job listings they're hiring for now?
Me and
Nary.
Chowder wanna know when they'll make a robot field on mulch.
Mulch. Thank you for the 22 months, Narthex. Are you interested in becoming the new official down the rabbit hole senior VMware lead cum architect?
Oh my God!
What do you mean this is a real LinkedIn job post? Remote. Oh, sweet. I don't have to leave the goon cave. Oh, you're a contractor, though. Wait a minute. This is a a senior leadership position, and it's a contract gig? What is going on in the job market? This is horrific. Which is worse, the cum architecture? I mean, like, there's a job for everyone. But this is contract work? Fred, the title senior means nothing. Okay, fine. Mike took the position. Oh, okay. I'm sending this to Mike. Hey, Mike. Jabroni. This is real. Just means more than 5 years in the industry, mid-senior level. And when everyone's senior, no one will be. They got some old, ugly bastards to program cum. We need Mary's ugly bastard. Alright, men. Oh, I don't want to do that to my throat. Alright, men. It's time to craft some cum. This is the worst. I
think at that point you've hit kind of this
all of this is just for the camera.
sweet
Like,
spot
what's going
where
on?
this affordable system.
What, he's pointing up at the air. Like, they're trying to imply some kind of sapience, I suppose. But, yeah, that was orc.
Systems are
My throat has been a little bit iffy, so I'm trying to be good to it.
useful enough that the unit economics are just crazy, and you're going to be severe.
What? Fran Barry just comes in and in all undercase says, Win 6.
It's time to triple milk tea, Al noted.
Mochi. No. Now is not the time. When will it be time? I know what this makes me think of. There's a bit from Loading Ready Run about Halo, the future of gaming. This is old.
1990.
So it gets progressively more ridiculous. Here, it's this bit. I'll let it play.
Bungie, a video game studio from Kirkland, Washington, begins to produce a series of video games under the name Marathon. These
Oh, God.
revolutionary first-person shooters are the first in the genre to introduce dual-wielding weapons and the voice chat in multiplayer matches, a grim specter of things to come. 2000, Black Monday, a name
Stop spamming triple milking.
used throughout history for Mondays that see terrible events like riots and massacres, a name Apple computer fans use to describe Monday, June 19, 2000, when Microsoft purchases Bungie Studios. 2002, Bungie and Microsoft Game Studios release Halo, Combat Evolved, and cement their place in history. The game is critically acclaimed and applauded by fans.
Great game.
2004, riding on the success of the first game and with the promise of online play, Halo 2 breaks video game sales records in pre-orders alone. With new Halo comes new online play and a new language of voice chat insults. Despite this,
Bum nuggler, douche tool, racial slur, nut suckler,
Despite this,
expletive deleted, racial slur, racial slur, racial slur, expletive deleted, racial slur loving, expletive deleted, butt face.
the game is a huge success.
Nut suckler is really good.
2007, Halo 3 breaks the already massive precedent set by Halo 2 and becomes the largest entertainment launch ever, selling more in its first month than all other games combined.
So to be clear, this video was released like right before Halo 3 launched, 16 years ago.
Ever. The success is so great that it quickly makes Sony and Nintendo realize that they have no place in the video game market. Within the quarter, both are bought by Microsoft and absorbed into Microsoft Game Studios. 2011. With 2011 comes the release of Halo 4. There is no other
Start
media
another
release this
fight.
year. Every worldwide facility capable of producing writable disc media is pouring its resources into copies of the game. By its 6th month of release, there is 1 copy of Halo 4 to every 3 people in the world. The individually numbered special edition of the game is hand-delivered to the customer's house by a man dressed as a Spartan, whom the customer then gets to keep. Due to a manufacturing oversight in the first run, the inability to remove the Spartan's helmet gives them an estimated lifespan of 6 to 8 days after delivery. To compensate, Bungie offers a free replacement and an art book if customers send the body back. 2015. The next chapter in the Halo saga is a massive disappointment. Farmed out to Microsoft Game Studios' Nintendo branch, the cel-shaded Halo 5 Master Chief and Friends Superstar Adventures in Dreamland has such a lengthy introductory cutscene, nobody starts playing the actual game before Halo 6 is rushed out for release less than a year later. 2016. Halo 6 is notable for being the first truly cross-platform event released across all mediums. Table games, movies, comics, magazines, novels, radio plays, VR, TV shows, and home pregnancy tests. Halo is now such a massive cultural phenomenon it has become required curriculum in school. Despite the cross-platform tie-ins, the centerpiece remains the video game, selling 1.4 copies per person on the planet. Xbox creator Jay Allard is elected president, and one of his first acts is the renaming of the Grand Canyon to Blood Gulch. 2021. Halo 7 is notable not only for completely revitalizing the series, but also bringing about world peace. With everybody too busy playing online to fight, wars and disputes are now settled in 65,536 aside Team Slayer matches. In a world finding itself without violent conflict, the UN convenes and proclaims Jay Allard Master Chief of the world. Ownership of Halo is now mandatory, and it is a jailable offense to disconnect from an online game before its conclusion. Such infractions are punishable by the player having his gamertag revoked until they finish watching the opening cutscene to Halo 5. For most, this is considered a death sentence. 2026. Released on November 15th, now Halo Day, an international holiday, Halo 8 is the game that brings about both the end
You
and
know
the new
what to
beginning
do.
as a perfect storm gathers. Economically, the worldwide money system can't handle the population trading in its copies of Halo 7 to buy Halo 8. Only when the smoke of launch day clears is it discovered that no money has actually changed hands. Global birth rate, which had been steadily declining since Halo 3, now reached critical levels. There are no longer enough people of working age to support an increasingly aging and sedentary populace. Finally, with the new Xbox requiring as much power as a space shuttle launch, A worldwide blackout follows the same day. Without Halo, society descends into chaos. People leave their homes, many for the first time in years.
When did this come out? 16 years ago, just before Halo 3 launched.
Some children have never seen the outdoors. People are so ill-equipped for face-to-face social interaction that fighting breaks out immediately. Circle strafe hopping proves an ineffective offense, and corpse humping results in record crossfire casualties. The world's population is decimated almost overnight. Those who survive the Halo cost find a new society based on the
Halo
teachings of
cost!
Halo. 2034. The human race rebuilds. Work begins on construction of the Halo. Present
Moody,
day,
how dare
with
you.
construction finally complete on the Halo, the human race can begin anew. Society can now focus on reclaiming the knowledge we once had. Even now, work is beginning on new video game technologies, skills previously lost. Recently, the first post-Halo game was released, and is a great sign of hope for the future of gaming.
Here, you can have the link. This reminds me. One of the most unlikely things happened to me. I might have inadvertently gotten one of the members of Loading Ready Run laid. Hear me out. Here's what happened. I mentioned this. This has come up quite a bit, actually. I went and attended the Dota 2 International Live. This is a hell of a story. I went and attended the Dota 2 International Live, the one where OG had their like dream run, right? No Tail was backstabbed by his friends, and he had to put together a team, and then they went and took the entire tournament, right? That one. Very, very fun. So that year, 2018. Okay, yeah, it was pre-COVID, obviously. Don't say I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. Fuck you. So it wasn't held in Seattle that year. Instead, it was held in British Columbia. Now, Loading Ready Run is based in British Columbia. This is not a fact that they hide. They reference it. They reference it frequently. But I was there in British Columbia with a bunch of friends there to watch the Dota 2 International. And one night, we are walking back to our Airbnb from the event center. We were pretty close. And it's night, right? But I walk by someone. No, I walk by a man and a woman walking next to one another, like down the street. And right as I pass, right, I'm with all my friends, and I say, "Wait." To my friends, I say, "Hold on, everyone. I need to do something." I turn around to the people who just passed, and I realized I had recognized the man. I asked him, "Aren't you a member of Loading Ready Run?" And he said, "Yes, I am." And I replied, "I love everything you guys do," which, to be fair, is an exaggeration. I hadn't really been watching them up to that point, but they're great. They're good, right? It was an exaggeration, but I like, and this woman he's walking next to just kind of is watching this exchange. No real immediate reaction. And he's like, "Oh, thank you." I shake his hand, and then I run off. Only after I start walking away do I realize that I just made this dude look like a celebrity in front of who I assume is his date. I think I got him laid. It is an incredible coincidence. I guess it's downtown British Columbia, so, you know, there's lots of stuff to do downtown. You're going to see people who actually touch touch concrete in this case. Suspected, not confirmed. So, like, it's not like I reached out to him again afterward. I just accidentally was a good wingman. Now with actual wings. Woo. 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 British Columbia is, well, it's mostly a city. Hey. Mm. Bird boy is good wingman. Imagine touching grass. Wait a minute, there's something I want to do. I'm gonna mash up. It's mashup time. Here we go. Or sorry, it's Vancouver. Yeah. It was in Vancouver. Blah, blah, blah.
6th month of release, there is 1 copy of Halo 4 to every 3 people in the world. The individually numbered
Deep down
special
the rabbit
edition of
hole
the
of-
game is hand-delivered to the customer's house by a man dressed as a Spartan, whom the customer then gets to keep. Due to a manufacturing oversight in the first run, the inability to remove the Spartan's helmet gives them an estimated lifespan of 6 to 8 days after delivery. To compensate, Bungie offers a free replacement and an art book if customers send the body back. 2015.
Also, did he say down the rabbit hole?
For the last 9 years, really been going deep down the rabbit hole of
God damn it. Roll credits. Da 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 da. Da da. Helldivers would make a great movie. That actually would be really good movie material. Probably because it's already based on a movie. Well, one of the big inspirations is a movie. Copyright strike them. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Yeah. They are. Yeah, I know they already made it. I know. I realized what I said after I said it. Yeah, no longer trust movie makers after Minecraft. I don't blame you. So hey, today we are going to be digging into some of the cringiest shit that I have ever seen. We're actually going to get to the main topic. I think I'm going to make tea. But let me just give you a taste. Let me give you a taste. Wait, these are articles. Right? I'm looking for... Here we go. Let me show you some weapons grade cringe just to whet your appetite.
That is it.
That's it. You can see.
Wow. What was open for it?
Until is winning most of those guessing games so far, so I feel like he's really inside Fozz's mind, and this could be enough to beat him.
Exactly.
Ah, there we go.
Wow. Too strong. On the backhand. 5 match points, down a game, and on second serve. Huge mountain to climb.
And that's it.
That is it.
That's it. You can see.
You guys are so not ready for how deep this goes. You are so not ready for how deep this goes. It's got everything. You are not ready. We'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna make some tea. To be nice to my throat, I would recommend all of you stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. We'll be back with Turbo Cringe in about probably 5 minutes-ish? 8. Take a shit. Thanks for the 100 bits, Null. November 16th, 2026. Fredrik Knutson, looking over the ruins of the United States after the launch of Halo 8, destroys the global power grid and plunges humanity into a new dark age. Colorized by your mom. We'll be right back, everyone. Hello, Owlets. I will never stop touching my cock. I see no reason not to get right into it. I have heard about unschooling. I am sure that there will be no negative societal repercussions. I'm sure that raising kids with no education will not be a single problem. Oh, I had something happen to me yesterday. So, Uwo Slab posted a video onto his Twitter that is excellent. Let's go ahead and look at that before we look at the Olympic cringe. I'm going to show you all what happened to me. But this video is rancid. Slab Man. He decided to smoke meat, some steaks, with 500 cigarettes.
Ooh, dude, they're like turning color. One will be in there through half the red cigs. One's gonna be in there for all the reds. And then one is gonna be in there for all the reds and all the greens, which are the menthol. And then at the end, we're gonna cook them all on a grill and see which one fared the best. Alright.
That is so bad.
Tony Stark built this bong in a desert with a box of scraps. Who the fuck are you? Is it just me or is something in the pipe? Oh, it's building up a tar repository.
A tar repository.
Right, I got our 3 steaks in here. This is the... This is the different.
That's not sauce. Look at that tar.
This thing's going crazy, though. We've gone through several packs at this point, and then we're about to take one out, but there's 3 steaks in here.
Oh.
Kekona, brother. That's not gravy. This is one that's had half the normal cigarettes versus a normal steak. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that flavor is never leaving my tongue.
Good thing. Why are you saying he has good ventilation? He's in his basement.
They've contributed.
No, don't post that emote. That's the worst.
To this. There's our steaks. Alright, I got salt, pepper, oil. That's all you need to make a steak good. This is our control steak.
It's true.
It's a normal-ass steak. It's been untouched by any of the smoke. I can tell you right now, there is no truly blind taste test. Because this one has, we'll say, a particular smell. Let's take a taste of the control first. Non-control, it's a little tough because I overdid it. Not bad, though. This is the least smoked. Let's give it a taste. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have 2 that are worse than that. Good God.
You are not getting the smell of those cigarettes out of the basement. This is just how it smells now.
That taste at first bite. Alright, it's doing okay. Then, oh, that's a cigarette flavor. Then, just a hard, bitter flavor. This one has endured 500 cigarettes. Oh no, this one smells
5.
300 or 400 cigarettes.
Even seasons it.
Steak. Yeah. All right, let's see.
That's a 300 or 400.
Wow, that is worse. That's actually like noticeably worse than the other one. Wow. All right. This is the 500 cigarette steak. Oh, this is the thinnest steak. That means it absorbed the most flavor through the smoke.
Best steak, Ohio
Fantastic.
steak.
This is also the only one that isn't, like, the right color on the inside. It's, like, kind of yellowish.
Oh.
Bottoms up, bros. Oh! Ah! Oh! That's so fucking bad! Oh, man! That is the worst... That's one of the worst tasting things ever. The menthol made that taste so fucking shit. Oh, Lord.
Menthol steak. Oh, yeah. Good reminder, Umbuko. Yeah, apparently these are nicotine free. So that's probably good. So I decided to quote tweet it because I had a funny tweet in my head. I very rarely tweet. I do not tweet very much. I need to update this. We have new Nick. I still can't believe that I'm getting Mike Wazowski'd. So I made a funny quote tweet. This video has done more to prevent smoking than Dare has during its entire lifetime. Whoopsie daisy hit tweet.
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
Yum 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 yum. Almost 8,000 retweets and about 70,000 likes. I've had a few tweets pop off on my old account, right? I don't post. Like, I don't cultivate Twitter because I think that Twitter is dying, and I think that effort put onto Twitter is wasted at this point. It's always been hard to turn Twitter into anything else anyway. Posts, like, it encourages people to stay on the platform, so it's hard to make anything of Twitter. So I just don't bother. Like, I don't post much. But I remembered. Like, I was reminded when this post blew up that, oh my god, there are some morons on Twitter. Once it escapes the target audience, the absolute boneheads show up. Like, morons. The blue checks. They start to come out, and they all have takes. And they all need you to know their take. Every time a post blows up, they're just like, literally, lowest common denominator. The dregs. The absolute dregs. Like, this is a joke, right? This is just hyperbole. I don't know, like, there's been research that Dare has actually, like, made the problem worse, but I don't know. This is a joke. This is a joke, thanks to the 50 bits. They literally paid for their rage bait engagement. Well, that's the thing. My tweet is not rage bait. In order to bait these people, you don't even have to post rage bait. You can post anything. And they'll get weirdly mad. People on Twitter are there to get weirdly mad. Like, let me show you some of the quote tweets. Oh yeah, some people are like, is the Down the Rabbit Hole guy a VTuber now? Ha ha ha. Some people don't know what Dare is, and so they just post the music video from the Gorillaz. Which is kind of funny. But this is a cool shirt. I did not realize that Dare ripped off Akira. Did they get permission to post this? What does this have to do with drugs? He's got a pill on his shirt? Oh yeah, this person. Sea Tree Hill. Quote tweeted me my joke tweet and said, "It's been a day, how could you possibly know?" 19, it says 1910. The age is showing. Let me put it this way. I have expressed multiple times that I am glad that I have the demographic that I do, because, God, making content for kids sounds like a nightmare. Oh yeah, Down the Rabbit Hole is also a cat VTuber. Oh yeah? Does that look like a cat to you? Oh, let me just hover over it. Huh. OWL. Huh, yeah, that looks like a cat to me. Mm-hmm. Totally a cat. Fucking dregs of society. That's... Does this look like a cat to you, you lobotomite?
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Kitty. Nice kitty. Good kitty.
Silence. That's bait? No, it's not. I think he's just stupid. Yep, another Gorillaz song reference. IDK, I watched that this morning and had 3 cigs today. Do you want a medal for smoking? Do you want a medal for not letting the 500 cigarette stake stop you from smoking? Like, why are people posting gotchas? Why are people posting gotchas to my joke tweet? These are the kinds of people who smear their shit on windows of businesses that they don't like and declare victory. Think the person's joking? I don't think so. Where's the... They're joking. What's the joke? Let's see. Yeah, this is true. This is at least partially true. Oops. This is true. Whatever you smoke meat with becomes an ingredient. Proceeds to get angry on Twitter. I'm just reminded of why I don't post on Twitter much. I don't think you know how a person smoke. Well, again, it doesn't get that it's a joke. I don't think you know how a person smokes if you think this will somehow dissuade a smoker. Oh yeah, this is good. I will admit that in the lustful... This person fucking wrote a story. I will admit that in the lustful heat of the moment, I have made out with a lot of smokers. But the avoidance of nicotine/smoke breath and nicotine fingers made me quit smoking more than any anti-smoking ads. This has the same energy as that fateful Asian penis. This person is like weirdly grandstanding. Dare has shown examples of things like this before. It's just that no one listened to them because we didn't think they were cool, so they tried a lot of ways to info the public, but y'all don't trust the government even when the government does good things at times, so you didn't retain it. What? I think this person is trying... I think this person is trying to say kids don't listen to Dare because it's government. But that is not the reason that Dare didn't work. People didn't distrust Dare because government. Jesse, what the fuck? Yeah, this is a very big Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Y'all just be saying shit. Yeah. Again, people like quote tweet and are like, I gotcha. They're assuming I'm right wing. I'm a VTuber. We get like stories. People give stories in these. Pussy shit. I've smoked 3 times this and I ain't stopping. I will stop sometime. I've got a wife, you know. No, side shot. This is a side adventure for me. I don't post on Twitter much. This just got attention, and I am being reminded of how, like, fascinatingly weird it gets when a tweet escapes its target audience. Yeah, I have a right wing and a left wing. I'm an owl. So the lady with the hole in her throat didn't deter y'all. Oh my lord. I don't know what to tell you. It's a... Why is everyone taking this seriously? Why does everyone think I said this completely straight-faced? Oh yeah, this tweet is how I found out Fredrik Newton's a VTuber. I try not to bother people with the knowledge. I know a lot of people don't want to know, so I just kind of keep it to myself. The people who want to know will learn. I might be the only person that actually thinks this would taste good. This is bait. It's because I didn't /J. People just ignore it. Blue check is always bait,
second. Yeah. You do YouTube?
Shut up, Ender. Cancer speedrun any percent. Yup. Cigarettes without nicotine is just the cancer part. I don't get this one. That can't be his real voice.
To click the profile select on your Twitter live on stream smile.
It's just my YouTube Twitter. They should just play this VOD when it comes to smoking prevention campaign. Oh yeah, people discovering I'm a VTuber. They thought Uwo was my voice? No, I think that they're referring to Uwo. Do you remember when he used to be Uwu to Owo? He just used bad cigarettes, trust.
Ah.
Thanks for the 6 months, you okay? Uwo Slab. He made chewing tobacco. Gatekeep successful. What am I gatekeeping? What do you think it would be like with a nice indica, though? Congratulations, you now have steak that still tastes like shit, but also gets you high. Good. 500 cigarettes. Right, like, I don't know if this is supposed to be an observation. Nobody watching it is the type of person to smoke in the first place. What is... I don't get the point of this. I don't know what this means precisely. Terrified of cannibals, so I'll smoke even more. Anyways, it's just very funny how, like, the comments and the quote tweets on it were very normal for a while, and then I woke up this morning and I looked at Twitter and I'm like, wow, why are the quote tweets and replies suddenly just, like, weird and dumb?
Oh, so you hate waffles?
Yes. Fuck you. I hate everything that you like, and I think that you are morally inferior for liking the things that I don't like. Anyways, give me my engagement now. Okay. I have something to show all of you. Let me explain. I gotta explain something. The Olympics.
Fred, we do not argue with chaff unit tier users.
Hey, we do not argue with chaff unit tier users. Hey now, in the hands of Okoi, they can do some pretty bonkers things. So, you said that with the same energy as the aristocrats. Yeah, to be fair, the Olympics probably are as bad as the aristocrats, if not worse, at this point. The Olympics leave a stain anywhere they go. A stain, sort of like a skid mark left by someone who thinks that wiping their asshole would make them gay. The Olympics are vile. The way that they are set up, the way that they make their money, it is not a good institution. Above all, the Olympics are money grubbing. That is their biggest motivator. And recently, they finally decided that esports is something that they could get into. So, in 2023, the Olympics announced the Olympic Esports Series. You guys, stay until the end, because I've got a fun little factoid for you. Because the Olympic Esports were deemed a success. And you won't believe what's happening next. Here it is, the Olympic Esports Series. Now, I have a question for all of you. When you think of esports, right, esports with communities, competition, what do you think of? I immediately think of StarCraft. I think of League of Legends. I might hate League of Legends, but it has a community. It has like a culture around it. Dota, fighting games, right? Counter-Strike, games with rich cultures and histories. The Olympic Committee does not agree with that assessment. They don't agree. Their idea of esports was that in order to give esports legitimacy, what they had to do was take real sports and find electronic facsimiles. And so, you get Taekwondo, baseball, triathlon, shooting. You might already be seeing some things here. This is more bonkers than you will ever imagine. Let's go through them, starting with day one. First, baseball. Let's look at the highlights video that they put together. They chose a baseball game to be at the Olympics, at the Esports Olympics. And let me again re-emphasize, this is presided over by the Olympic Committee. They chose WBSC eBaseball Power Pros. This is wildly enough, not the worst choice, because WBSC Baseball is actually a very popular series in Japan.
Kiba in the lineup, and there's why. High fly ball in the right center field, and that one is gone. Back-to-back home runs. Ball go far for Kiba, and that'll make it first.
Still weird. The reason they chose a baseball game is because baseball is a sport.
CM1 and Kangang. Bunkai is a good option for pitcher because he does have an ability that makes him good against sluggers, but not right there. High fly ball in the left field. Ball go far for Oda. So here we go, bottom of the third.
Ball go far. You guys, this is the least, I would say, one of the least cringy parts of this entire event. Worst baseball narration? Yeah, no, this is not good.
Here, there's a high fly ball on the first pitch of the inning. Ball go far. We are tied. Kangang, my goodness. Oh!
That's kind of a funny bit. Ball go far. I actually like that one.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Ball go far in the right. 3-1
Wait.
homer. That is huge for CM1.
Why does he keep saying that?
3-1 pitch in there for strike two. All the lights are on the scoreboard. 3-2, 2 outs, bases loaded. The pitch, swing a line drive into right field. Awate makes the grab. CM1 is your third place trophy winner. All right, so here we go. Finals coming up. Taiju will be taking on Shora. Taiju is going to be the home.
I did not look at this close enough to hear ball go far. This is a new one for me. Oh, I should let Twitter know that we're getting into it. Here, hold on.
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
We're just starting to get into it now, and it's already immaculate. Get in here. There we go. Letting people know that we are actually starting the main topic.
Team in this one.
They're trying.
And now Kiba in danger.
They are really trying.
Kiyomoto here on 4 pitches. He doesn't do it here. And there's a high fly ball on the left. Going back Vanguard. It's off the top of the wall. Rounding third. Heading home is Kagami. We might have a play at the plate. The throw home is in time. And Shora takes the lead. RBI double by Kiyomoto. That one was just inches away. Look how close that was, just below. 2-1 pitch.
I wonder if these people play.
Is this one gonna go? Vanguard back to the track, to the wall. It is gone.
Say
Ball go far for Vanguard, and it's 3-0. A commanding early lead for Shore.
Why is it ball go far? That has to be the raid message, right? Ball go far.
In this one. 2-2-1, and that one's driven into center field, and it is a rout. Ball go far for Oda, and it is 4-0. Taiju cannot.
Ball go far.
Believe it. Outfield's going to play back here a little bit. There's a ground ball to short. Going to be a tough play for Amori. Throw to first is going to be in time, and a 1.
You know what I'm going to say? I agree with you, Mont Blanc. This is fun. But this isn't the Olympics. This isn't the Olympics. Come on. Come on. What are we doing here? It might be a Japanese translation. Yeah, ball go far. It is very funny that they don't have the people's nationalities next to their name. For some reason, I find that very amusing.
Owlet small. Hold like ball. Ball go far. Lands in tar.
Thank you, Blind Archer. Welcome in, Lurker Llama. You want... Lurker? Oh, I see that you want to skip ahead. It might not be Roblox. But you know what they do have? Wait. Is it here? No. Where are the highlights? Where'd they go? Here we go. I just went too low. You know what they do have? One of the events they had was shooting. And do you want to know what they did for shooting? That's right. They had a custom level in Fortnite. They made a custom Fortnite level.
Stay consistent in the 90 section.
They have to build. And they just have training, right? Shooting training.
Anon was moving through this with ease when I was watching him in practice.
Ooh, a door edit there. That's always a rough one. Can slow you down just a couple seconds, but he stays resilient, keeps moving through.
Ah, yes. Olympic shooting.
I wish I could say I was surprised. I wish I could.
Me too. Thanks for the 28 months Lycon.
And if you're watching at home,
now here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Course go through, you may be wondering what's going on. He's pressing so many different keys at once, being able to move that in a proper motion, and this looks.
Here's the thing.
This is looking like a really good run. Is it going to be sub 2 minutes? No.
Here's the thing. This is by far, like, you ready? You ready for my controversial opinion? This is by far the least cringe part of the Esports Olympics. Now, is this optimal? Do I think this was a good idea? No. This is actually pretty cool, though. I like this. I watch this. I like this. This is a game that is very popular, has a lot of culture around it, and they are competing to show off their skills. Why aren't they just playing Fortnite? You got me. But I think they're trying to make it look more legitimate to someone who doesn't play Fortnite. But this is pretty cool. This is a kind of competition that I would put on. I like this. Of course, I am speaking as someone who has been ingrained in esports for a very long time, in one way or another, and quite enjoys it. I like watching it. I've competed. I've casted. It's been a part of my life for quite a long time. This is cool. Why is it being done like this at the Olympics? Why do you have something that should be a fun community event at the Olympics? Do you want to know how you compete in Fortnite? You play Fortnite. Just fucking play Fortnite. Don't have like a fun community event training thing. Is this good training to play? Yes. Why is this the main event? Why is this the Olympics? The Olympics is supposed to be like the end-all be-all of a competition. This is embarrassing. Like, this event itself, cool. Why is this at the Why is this an official Olympic thing? In a vacuum, this is cool. But this is weird. So anyways, we skipped ahead a little bit there. Also, why is Fortnite there? I have an answer for you. This wasn't made in the spirit of competition. Do you want to know why this was made? I am going to show you chess esports. And maybe you can suss it out for yourself. Let's look at chess. Now, chess, you know, a wonderful game, can be played by anyone, non-corporate, right? No one owns chess. So you might be wondering, why is chess at the Olympic esports? Take a listen and see if you can guess why.
Chess.com, the phenomenon that helped popularize chess. It is the platform used by the world's top players. As there are no latency problems, opponents from different continents can face each other. It contains tutorials for beginners, instructions for key moves, and ranking of the most renowned names. From the web, you can watch live streams from different countries with the link to their channel. There are thousands of channels streaming daily, and there are great stars, such as Hikaru Nakamura, with 1.7 million followers on Twitch.
Where's the mate though? I don't know, but it's gotta be there. Oh my god!
Here we can see the...
That wasn't an introduction to the game of chess. That was an advertisement for chess.com. The statement that chess.com is the website that popularized chess. Agreed. Thank you, Zambuzo, for the full year.
I wish chess would finally be a part of the Olympics. The monkeys' poor curls.
Jordan, do you want to know the worst part? Chess is already a part of the Olympics. Chess is an Olympic sport. Chess.com is not what popularized chess. Chess has never been unpopular. Chess is the most, one of, I think it's only surpassed by Go in terms of popularity. Chess is a popular game. That's the, it has never been unpopular. Chess.com is not what popularized chess. Maybe it made it popular online, but out in the real world, where people touch grass, chess is a popular game. So, the idea of chess being an esport is actually not the dumbest thing in the world. There is a key difference between chess on an electronic board and chess over a real board. Chess Online has a mechanic. Chess websites have a mechanic that is very interesting called pre-moving. Pre-moving is when you play a move, and then before your opponent makes their move, you put in a move. And then if that move next turn is legal, then you will automatically play that move. This means that if you only have 0.1 second on the clock, you can just pre-move over and over again. In chess, you can pre. Better than Mercury. So you can still play, right? You can still play even if you have 0.1 second on the clock. So you can pre-move, and you can pre-move more than one move. You can pre-move 3, 4, 5, 6, as many moves as you want. So that makes it potentially interesting. Potentially. However, this is very clearly just an advertisement for chess.com.
Remaining third place, as there are no more pieces on the board possible for you to even win the game. American pawn end games are oftentimes a draw, and here we actually are going to walk into a draw by insufficient material, as there are no...
Why would you want to pre-move? Because sometimes you don't have enough time on your clock to assess the board position. You do it when you are out of time. You do it as a last resort. Pre-moving is not something that you want to do. You do it when you're pretty, like, when you're either out of time and desperate, or you are trying to pressure the other person as hard as possible. So, Scheckenhoff, if your pre-move is illegal because of a move that the opponent makes, then your pre-move is retracted and you have to input another move. It works. I promise it works. Super high-level chess players do it in online chess all the time. This isn't a problem, I promise.
The knight just keeps on checking the black king. Black
So
king's
look
not
at-
going to run away to the center, so it's going to
Look at
fizzle
this,
out
they
into a
keep-
draw.
The highlights are like draws in this for some reason.
When just 7 seconds.
Oh my gosh! And now he's actually going to have this tactic where this bishop is defending the knight. It has to move back here to A1 or defend it this way. But, I mean, as Jovi was saying, the piece evaluation basically doesn't matter now. It's about which pieces are being used in this position. And Black is currently using every single one of his pieces, even his pawns and his king.
Yeah, and you just saw another rook come
Right.
down. The bishop.
He's using all of his pieces. It's chess. It's chess. Pawn go far. Exactly, Cry Bunny. We get a lot of bunnies today. Also, by the way, did I call you all Framberry? Framberry, thank you very much for the fresh sub. Everyone, can we give them some tea owl pets to welcome them in? And maybe some tea owl hugs. Yes, love bomb them. So this sucks. But are you ready to get into the really... Hey. Are you ready to get into the real trash? Are you ready for esport ping pong? They're just playing ping pong in VR.
Go game one.
On the Oculus.
Goes for the forehand flick. Very difficult shot to play, actually, the forehand flick.
Yeah, you got to keep your head and arm close to the ball for control. Oh, class. Yeah, you can see which balls are the spinny ones and which ones are
Why?
spin. Oh, around the net. That is brilliant.
Why?
Cross-court then down the line.
They're both there. They're both there. They're both on the stage.
Chris Chen.
This is so cringe that they even have someone named Chris Chen.
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
Yeah. You can't escape. This is a curse. I'm just gonna go down and I'm gonna try my hand at playing some ping pong. Ping pong, ping pong, ping. I've been practicing with Sonichu. He's been giving me tips. I've been practicing against him. Sonichu's been teaching me how to hit the ball lightning fast.
Pull off your skin.
Blind Archer, I'm not making a video. I'm not going to make a video. See, everyone's going to be playing this when the dimension merge happens.
Look at that.
Oh, textbook.
This
Honestly.
sucks.
Yeah, 100%. Good job it's a virtual ball, it might have cracked.
So there we go. Anto takes the third. 4-4 locked in.
Oh,
that forehand, so
I
sharp.
tried to hit the ball, but I just couldn't hit it.
That was beautiful.
The angle.
So there we go.
Wow.
Antonin is...
Speaking as someone who loves VR, what are they doing? Spectral, that is a good point. I have no idea.
The victor. He progresses through to the last two. Oh, it clips it.
Kippy, I proposed that to I proposed that to Xander after we looked at one particular thing. So this is already bad. I'm cutting down the VR. I'm working on it. I cannot stand this. Why are they not just playing ping pong? Oh, Samsung is the one who sponsored this. This is stupid. Speaking as a VR enthusiast, why are they playing virtual ping pong when they could just play regular ping pong? If you're going to do an esport, do something that you can't do in real life. I'll make my point in a minute. So this is dumb. This is boring. This is stupid, right?
Top edge. Beautiful timing there.
Who wants to keep watching
KTT,
this?
And he raises his arm in celebration. I like that very, very much.
Yes, interesting. Selden's now ready for that forehand.
Oh. He's recovered an edge.
Look at the footwork.
Listen to that silence.
The pendulum is harder to execute than the backhand serve.
There is no
Speaking of
tension.
backhand, he misses it. It's bread and butter. To know of.
Oh, Arctic Fox. A racing sim would be more interesting? Boy, do I have something for you. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's see. Oh, look. Motorsports. Gran Turismo. They put Gran Turismo in here for some reason.
I imagine it's going to be fairly quick. This might even be a 14 here from Magdalena Stroza. Comes across the start. Finish time's a 14.7 there. Big lap time there from Magdalena Stroza.
Let's see what Will Murdoch, though, is going to be able to do as he comes across the line here in the one and only flying lap for him. And he loses a bit more time, but still goes second quickest, the second of the drivers.
Gran Turismo has been like dumping money into advertisements for itself. I'm not saying that Gran Turismo is bad. Gran Turismo is like a good game. But what the fuck is it doing here?
Into the 14s. A 1:14.770 is the time to beat for Kylian Dumont, and as he rounds the final corner and comes across the line here at the Olympic Esports Series motorsport event, what is the time going to be for the Frenchman? It's
like
78.1. It's the front row of the grid for Kylian, but it's not enough to depart.
Again, this is cool. I'm sure there's a community. Why is it here? Who is this for? Oh, don't worry, Indy. We'll get there.
Zach Helena Stroza from pole position.
They are having a really hard time making this look interesting and cool.
Then ready to go for the starting grid of the finals of the motorsport event.
Is Gran Turismo fun? I'll bet. I liked racing games. I used to play racing games.
Alongside him on the front row is Kylian Dumont. The Olympic Esports Series motorsport event finals are underway.
I can't explain it. Guys, I can't explain it. Why does this suck? Why am I bored watching this?
Of the circuit, but Yasuki Goto there getting his elbows out on Anton, moving his way up into 8th place. Here of Adriana Karatsa, a bit of a Dandare move, he does it on the brakes.
Why am I bored?
Look up the inside, side by side they go. Serrano's through into 4th place. That was
Is it just the angles?
very good racing respect from Adriana Karatsa.
We see a big old fat lunge here from Mangano.
I feel like racing is intense because it's real. Right?
A different postcode there. 4.1 seconds now clear of Kylian Drumont with Will Model there still hanging on to the back. About 6/10 behind Drumont.
Into the pit lane we go. Change of tyres for him. So
Why am I bored? I know that the game is fun, but just the presentation is awful. It's god-awful. The angles and lack of emotional shots of the players. Yeah, you can I feel like you can try harder. This feels like a half-baked attempt to try to make esports racing interesting. So, let's go back. We saw chess. Here. This is the peak of the Olympic esports cringe. We have more to look at. But this is where it peaks easily. This is tennis. And for their esports tennis, it's very weird. The people who put together the Olympic esports seem to have real life sports. And then they chose games to match those real life sports. Which is very weird. And not the way that esports has naturally grown. This is people who know nothing about esports putting together an esports event. Now, for their tennis event, they decided to use a game called Tennis Clash. Here's the problem. Tennis Clash is a mobile game. A mobile game through and through.
Tennis chops. Let's just show you exactly what you're going to see over the next couple of hours. A total of 6 finalists will be competing in 2 groups, with the top 2 from each group qualifying for the semi-finals. Now, group stages are played as best of 3, semi-finals best of 3 as well, and the finals best of 5.
All right, so this is how it wrapped up in Group A. Fozzie going through 2-0, having to work to get by Bruin, who unfortunately couldn't get on. Down the bottom of the screen.
Here we go. So this is the gameplay. Ready?
From France. So door is slightly ajar. Nice drop shot, but perfect use of the court. And Teo making a nice start. Reminder, Fozzie's character down the bottom of the screen and Teo brings out that big serve, top of the screen.
Wii Sports tennis would be better than this.
Nice
Ento is on fire.
And Teo is
on fire.
Ento is in the zone.
He's on great pressure now. Ento.
It's always difficult to close.
Yeah. He has to hit that winner. Very nice anticipation. When he... Oh my gosh.
Oh, got it.
Makes it. What a big shot.
Big shot from
look at his face.
I'm not even sure Teo can believe what he's just done here, but he's gone 1-0 up in the semis.
Second serve.
I don't know, maybe he should have gone with multi-maestro for this?
No, with Maestro Monty, he wouldn't have no chance.
So perfect.
He needs Longash to do this, for instance.
Exactly.
Yeah, this kind of shots.
Gee, Ben pulled it off.
Shot. Exactly.
And Teo still putting a foot forward here to potentially go up here. Remember, he wins this, he's in the final. Oh, that's big. Court was open for it.
Anteo is winning most of those guessing games so far, so I feel like he's really inside Fozzie's mind, and this could be enough to beat him.
Spectral says, me when I use my $500 legendary rare unbox racket in the Olympics and absolutely obliterate the free-to-play Romanian who can't keep up with my serves that teleport across the court.
You can see Anteo's face. That was an amazing match.
It's a kind of earthquake, actually.
Wow, that is one of the big upsets.
This
So now we turn our attention.
is one of the cringiest things that I have seen in my life. Oh, it's enough? Oh, you want more?
Cafe going through
Oh, you want more? Oh, I see.
Gee, visually, this just looks so different with them both playing off the net. A lot more energy.
This is almost a completely different game, actually, when you...
Oh my god, they're using gamer chairs. Oh god, gamer chairs suck.
You play volley versus volley.
2 second serve.
Yeah, good choice there from Cafe.
8.
Serve volley versus serve volley. Having more stamina by the end is helping, actually.
You want more?
Oh. And that will be enough. Fly raced out to a 3-0 lead. Cafe tied it up at 3-all. And now they're duking it out. And back out.
This sucks so hard. Smush, oh, you want Dance Dance Revolution? I'm sorry, we don't have Dance Dance Revolution, which would be pretty cool. Which actually has, like, a bunch of competitive history behind it, right? Like, that has culture. I'm afraid that we don't have DDR. Do you know what we do have? Do you know what we do have? Wait, where is it? Wait, where'd it go? We have Just Dance.
Italy, Diego Silva, Alexandri.
We got Elsie.
I'm gonna mute it. Audio Jungle. They're just playing Just Dance. Is Just Dance fun? Sure. Why is this here? They're not even being rated on the score they get. They have judges. Like, they have judges and they make up the majority of the score. Why? The game can't be bribed. Fuck. Regular dancing is a sport. But what the fuck am I looking at? This took place in Singapore, by the way. This looks like a parody. This looks like an Onion sketch. Yeah, Mont Blanc. This does feel fake. This is a goddamn nightmare. Also, they're playing simultaneously. How are the judges supposed to judge both of them? Isn't that a problem? Don't you want to have dancers go one after another? You can feel your veins tightening looking at this. Crybunny, I think that you have hit on the main problem. The dance tracking is shit. Correct. So why the fuck is this here? Why is this here? Lilac and Lilies, I do not believe that any of these games were made specifically for the Olympics. I think that if they were made for the Olympics, just for the Olympics, then this is money laundering. Or like trying to siphon money out. Was Tennis Clash made for it? Tennis Clash game. I think it's been around for a while. When was it released? It has 100 million downloads. So I guess it's popular, but... Oh, here are some reviews. Been playing for over a year. It's a good waste of time, but really doesn't allow for progress without spending money. It will match you with inferior players, statistically speaking, once in a while that are impossible to beat, which I'm guessing is their way of keeping a player from advancing. It's just highly frustrating when the matchup should be an obvious win, but they play like Federer on steroids. Oh, and the update broke the game. Release in 2022? I think that they just chose whatever their kids were playing. Oh, Morpheus. Thank you for the 15 months. I'm afraid this is a hard pill to swallow. It is a mobile game of all time. It is. What is going on here? Why is Just Dance here? When is the Genshin Olympics? So we have dance. Oh. But it gets worse. Let's take a look at cycling on Zwift. Which, okay, let me explain. Let me explain something. Zwift is an online cycling program for like bikes, right? Electronic bikes. It got especially popular during the pandemic. And so it has a purpose. But here's the problem. It is good when you can't actually go biking. So why are they doing it as its own sport? This doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's for exercise bikes. And real bikers use it for training when they want to practice. This is not an unknown thing, but this is a training tool. Chill? Yeah, this is advertising.
Zwift is a virtual world for cyclists. It's an indoor cycling app where you can explore, train, and compete, connecting with thousands of other riders all over the planet. Anyone can join using an indoor trainer connected to your bike at home, which translates your power into in-game speed. Ride over mountain tops, through pristine valleys, or in New York, Paris, or London. Find what works for you in a world of endless roads. Connect with friends from a group ride. Complete a workout riding solo or take on a race anytime, day or night. There's something for every type of cyclist.
What?
And Swift
Speak
makes
up.
getting faster and fitter much more fun.
Speak up.
Of course, we got.
You couldn't, I'm sure that none of you could understand her, but that was, again, an advertisement for Zwift. Yes, Umpuko, I agree. I agree with literally everything you just said. My probably not hot take is that this is actively ruining the public perception of nuanced and challenging games and also the artistic integrity of the medium standing up on its own. It's depending on the secuomorphism of existing sports to hold on to existing viewers instead of daring to introduce them to anything that's actually new. Yes. Correct. I have nothing to add. That is completely true. Welcome in, Echo Worm. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that balancing was. This blows. Again, Zwift, a nice tool for cyclists to train. They like it. It's fine. Why is it here? I'll tell you why. Because someone's palms got greased. Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on. That was an advertisement at the opening. You think they said all of that just because they really like the game? Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Umpuko. Thank you, Avatar Hippo. I mean, come on. This is blatant. This is blatant. This is embarrassing.
Seconds into the race, looking around beautiful Scotland. There are 13.1 kilometres to go, and we're waiting to see if we're going to get that first move. Here is Lamb coming around the corner. The rest going to go under the arch, but 20 seconds back, Lamb is now going to be eliminated after 8 minutes almost of racing. There we go. But it's important about being strong as the power.
It's just them biking. Like, it's just them on bikes. They're not even on real bikes. Like, this is embarrassing. Are these people athletic? Yes. Is it impressive? Yes. Why are they not outside? Why are they doing this in a hot arena in Singapore? No, it's just pedaling. It's just pedaling.
From the back, it will be the performance of the day, but she's overtaken. Lamb's going again, looking for sprint 2 out of 2. She's cheered on across the line, and Lamb has...
Sports for people who hate the outdoors. Now, okay, there was also something interesting. There were some events of actual esports. But they were not official events. They were exhibition matches. Rocket League was here for some reason. Again, an actual esport. Holy shit, we have an actual esport here. That's incredible. How did it get here? Oh, it's an exhibition match. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. The Rocket League publishers discovered that the Olympics was putting on an esports event, and they said, hey, get us in there. And they're like, we can make you an exhibition.
To play 2 exhibition matches, Johnny.
If you cough up the money.
That we have got involved.
We've got a favourite among these 2 teams, the dominant team really, out of Europe for perfect finish.
The funny thing is, the actual esport, Rocket League is a real esport. Like, I would say proper esport. With a capital E. But it's just an exhibition.
Bottom left corner.
Yeah, this is one of those occasions where the previous aggression that we got from Williams Resolve, from G2 Esports.
Look at that. Rocket League's cool.
Early challenge. He's got Avenger. That's on target.
Like Rocket League just looks cool, and so the game itself is really carrying this.
Not come back. Williams Resolve up 1-0 in the best of 5.
Oh, that's so awkward.
Oh.
Now off the side. In comes Dux, who has been scoring for fun.
And it's another close range effort. Carman and Avenger getting in each other's way. Kia panicked as well and dove in.
This is easily the most fun part of this entire thing. Yeah, exactly. This is cool.
That's a defensive air dribble by Williams Resolve. Oh, hold on. Carman's actually got a shot. She doubles it in as it bounces down off the crossbar. Take control of the near post. Suddenly,
I do have a question, though. Why is this the women's league? Why is there a women's portion? You don't need to separate men and women. Like, the reason you have the separation in normal sports... Okay, you have the separation in most sports because of like, physical differences. You have the separation in chess because of old school misogyny. Like that, and that's just been passed down for years and years and years. This is new, and there's no physical barrier. What's going on? And I think it is trying to make esports resemble quote-unquote real-life sports.
Dux dives in though. Stevens there to make it 2-1.
Now the G2 Esports Luna. Oh, dearie me, that's going to be free.
No.
And not like that. So for everybody in Singapore, let me hand you over to our resident kickoff expert.
I feel like separating Rocket League into men's and women's leagues is an unforced error. No one was asking you to do it. Nobody demanded this. There's no precedent. There's no reason.
Oh, it was Avenger trying to get a deflecting touch.
That's looking like a bit far away for now. Avenger tried to go. There's...
How is it misogyny? They're letting the women compete with each other like real people. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, wow. And that is game. Just getting rid of the danger. It's the follow-up, though, that has been missing. Is that...
So yes, this is an exhibition match. Why? I don't know. Now, we still have... Okay, there are 3 parts of this that are the cringiest, right? We have a trinity of cringe at the Olympic esports event. We've seen we've seen tennis, like just dudes poking at their phone. Now we have the second. We have the second of the trifecta of cringe at the Olympics esport event. Archery. Some of you might remember this when we first discovered of the Olympic esports event. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Olympic esports tic-tac-bow.
It is a simple and entertaining archery game for mobile devices, in which players test their abilities, aim, and strategy. The game challenges 2 opponents with a virtual arrow and bow. The target is levitating several meters away. You have a minute to get ready, and each shot gives a score from 1 to 10, depending on how close to the center the arrow landed. The winner will be the one who gets 3 shots in a row, but a player can take a square away from a rival if their shots gets a better score than that of the opponent.
2 groups in the round robin phase with 5 players in each before we will have our final 4 in
semi-finals games. Cover the top right and block him off, or maybe take over one of those 2 targets again. As he goes for it, manages to get 104. Okay. Not the safest, but it's enough to give him a huge amount of leeway. From 60 meters to 80 meters. That's all. Oh, actually tried to go for it. Only hits 100.
TL Dumpy, TL Dumpy.
Thanks to the 9 months, crusty gold. What's going on here? How many downloads does Tic Tac Bow have? Oh my god. When you search Tic Tac Bow, do you want to know the first thing that comes up? The Olympics. If I go onto Google Play, oh my god. Tic Tac Bow isn't even on the Google Play Store anymore. It's gone. What if I search for it on my phone? One sec. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Tic Tac Bow. Tic Tac Bow. Archery. It's gone. It was clear, like, it's been cached on Google, so it clearly used to be on the Google Play Store, but it's gone. Where did it go? Does anyone have an, well, I mean, one of you has an Apple phone. Could one of you, like, go onto your Apple phone?
I bet it still lasted longer than Concorde.
Yes, Spectral, I agree. Okay, so Spectral, I actually have an answer for you about how they found people to play these fucking games. And the answer is going to come with the 3rd pillar of cringe. It's coming. Thanks, Ompuko. Not on iOS. So this game doesn't exist anymore. It had 100 downloads when it was announced. So it could not have been... It could not have been, like, the person, like, one of the event organizers seeing what their kid was playing, because nobody was playing this game. They killed it after the Olympics. They did. It's just gone. Okay, here, we have an esports post. We have a Reddit post I did find right here. Girls shaped like Mewtwo, it'll be there forever. Okay, how an obscure mobile archery game... You're coming. Thank you. How an obscure mobile archery game became an official Olympic esport. As a few others have posted about on this sub, the Olympics just announced a new dedicated esports competition, the first ever Olympic Esports Week. Exciting news for esports fans, except the lineup of games includes very few games with large competitive scenes. Some of the choices are odd but defensible, like chess.com for chess, but I don't know how defensible that is. But among them, the real head-scratcher here is Tic Tac Bow, an archery game full of microtransactions published last month that has less than 2,000 downloads. I tried it, and frankly, this game is bad. Like, terrible. Full of pay-to-win microtransactions, not even coming close to something that could be thought of as a competitive esport. Everything about this seems fishy, so I thought I'd do some digging. Oh, bless this person. The publisher behind the game is called Project 99. We did learn about this when we were looking into this at first. Project 99, based out of Singapore, not coincidentally where this event is taking place. Their 2 published games on the App Store, this archery game and one other, have a grand total of 6,000 combined downloads at time of writing. They also published a PC game about pirates that seems to have a modest player base. We looked at this. I remember Project 99 had a website. They are one of those game developers that basically publishers hire to make games super cheap. Basically, like, here, I'll give you a little bit of money, throw something together, and we'll publish it, right? Like, Project 99, the Project 99 website is gone. We looked at it last year. We looked at it before I launched with ASTRALINE. We looked at it on stream. Oh my god, they just they folded, or was the company never really real to begin with? Okay, I'm getting extra suspicious now. The company is completely gone? Okay, let's keep that in mind as we go. In addition to publishing this game, Project 99 is hosting the Level 99 Game Jam, the first annual Sports Federation-endorsed game jam, so it seems as if the relationship with the IOC goes further than just the one single game that's being artificially made into an e-sport. A bit more searching found a press release from the World Archery Federation that reveals that the game was developed by a company called Refract Technologies, which mostly focuses on VR hardware. One of the executives at Refract is also a board member of the global... What does Refract do? Hold on. Refract Technologies VR. They're still around. Oh, they have a YouTube channel. Do they have any videos showing off the stuff they make? Virtual rowing experience. Oh, this is tiny. What? Look. Project V Boxing from 3 months ago. With Axis Light. What is the Axis Light?
Hi, I'm Ham, and I'm going to show you how to quickly set up your Axis Light so we can jump into VR.
That's Undertale music.
Chat. But before we get ahead of ourselves, let's see what's in the box when you first get your Axis Light. Axis Light comes with 4 totally wireless and interchangeable Axis nodes, which give real-time, low-latency tracking. They're also really light and are a compact size.
They're
Speaking
trackers.
Of size, that's settled.
Okay.
Let's go get everything downloaded.
Okay, so they're trackers.
Already you have the Access Control Center, or you just Manager tab. So for playing VR Chat and other FPT Steam VR games, make sure that VR mode is turned on, as you can see indicated by those 2 controllers and the headset, and also make sure you're getting to all your nodes.
Yeah, this is fine. I'm like, I don't know. This isn't sus. I wonder if there are any reviews of it. I'm in the market for trackers. So it's just body trackers. Cool, that's fine. Racing a dolphin. This has 14 views. Yeah, why is it Undertale music? Wait, did they... Oh, they have trackers on the body for a rowing game. Okay. Okay. So this is 10 days ago. The company is active and... Oh God, Jesus Christ, that was loud.
acceleration,
Okay.
and one other new back that is for the angle.
Oh, great. They can't balance their goddamn audio.
You need to stretch.
Good sign.
And that way we're trying to promote good form when rowing. And then giving...
Okay. Ow, Jesus! Fuck this. I'm muting it. Dolphin? There was a dolphin. Me, me, me. Okay. So they made a rowing game with an actual rowing machine. All right, fine. Okay. So they're still around. They're still kicking. Interesting. I didn't mean to find a rabbit hole. One of the okay, so Refract Technologies are the ones that developed the game. One of the executives at Refract is also a board member of the Global Esports Federation and president of the Singapore Esports Association. Oh, I see. I redacted his name because I'm not sure if he's enough of a public figure to not run afoul of doxing rules. The Singapore Esports Association is, quote, a member of the Singapore National Olympic Council and the national governing body for esports in Singapore, end quote. Refract Technologies and Project 99 share a building, so they likely forged a relationship as a result of their proximity. Edit. User G2Wolf pointed out in the comments that these two companies may essentially be one and the same. Hatling Atoru, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We stumbled on a rabbit hole. Turns out that there may be some funny shenanigans happening at the Olympic Esports Committee. So it looks like the executive had his company throw together a poorly made cash grab Skinner box archery game, and then being president of an organization heavily involved in organizing this event, he was able to make it into an official Olympic esport in order to get people playing and funnel money into his pockets. Everybody here wins except the players and the fans. In my opinion, players and fans are now robbed of the opportunity to see games of the real community. Yeah, we know. We know. Oh, boy.
Also, at the same time, Monty did get first shot in this coin flip, so it does mean in game 2, LA1 will have at least that slight advantage. Great. Going up next to the coin flip, only gets a 98, but doesn't matter. The game is done. The damage has been done.
107 and 107, there's no difference. You can go either one or the other. But if you do,
that's not... Yeah, I think he may have fired it just as it was rotating. Monty's realised he made a massive blunder there. LA1 is going to bring this back, get another 107 on the board. Again. 3 times in a row. One apiece here, Eugene. 45 seconds left.
The damage has been done. The Olympics are an extremely corrupt organization, to be clear. And I have one extra fact to share with you once we're done looking into this that I think will really highlight it.
And he actually gets it 106 in the top left. And we're going to see Monty...
They're just sitting there with phones.
Into the grand finals.
And Zol Senpai is going to go...
The rich, competitive tic-tac-bow community. I got a message? What? What, where? Oh, I see it. We have monkeymat.racing. On November 22nd, 2022, the Olympic Committee announced the Olympic Esports Week, a potentially exciting announcement for the esports community. Until on March 1st, 2023, the games lineup was announced. Yep, we know. Tic-Tac-Bow. Yep, the game no one's heard of. Let me scoot. It's not even out on iOS. It's only on Android. Okay, then they later made it available on iOS. It's not the latest game in a series. It's something completely unknown. It's not made by a big or well-known developer. At the time of the announcement, it had only 100 downloads. At the time of writing, it has a 1.4 star rating. This is a very odd choice to include at the Olympics. Okay, selection criteria. It's in previous years, it's understood that there have been meetings between game publishers and relevant parties in the Olympics committee. The Olympics basically said they would never use shooting games, not even a game like Splatoon or fighting games, because violence doesn't fit with their values. I feel the need to point out here that both shooting and fighting are Olympic sports. We now know that they introduced the selection criteria that the game publisher must have a relationship with an international sporting federation, so only games that are based on traditional Olympic sports will be chosen. God, this is dumb. A requirement that rules out almost the entire esports ecosystem. Again, note that motorsport isn't in the Olympics, so they've broken their own criteria at the first attempt. Yeah, I was gonna say, motorsports aren't a part of the Olympics. What the fuck is Gran Turismo doing here? Now, Gran Turismo has been pumping money into their advertising, so I imagine that they paid money. They paid money. On February 24th, Project 99 published Tic-Tac-Bow on the Google Play Store with no mention of Refract. This is the game linked on the Olympics website. What's going on? Turns out these are all the same company. Yep, they figured that out. As well, if we dig some more, it seems that even 3 companies weren't enough. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. It's Deep Dive Studios that is the name appearing in-game. And they list the game on their website as something they've built. Turns out they're all the same company. If we dig some more, it seems that even 3 companies wasn't enough. Deep Dive Studios features on their website a video of an early Tic-Tac-Bow tournament broadcast by maincard.gg and featuring all the other 3 company logos. And wouldn't you know it, looking on LinkedIn, we can see maincard.gg is another Refract company. Oh, it's like a nesting doll of shit. It's like you open up a Matryoshka and the little fella inside is covered in shit. And you're like, oh, and then you open it up, and inside it's covered, like, it's another Matryoshka covered in shit. Interesting, the announcement of the World Archery and Refract deal mentions there will be an upcoming high-profile esports event that will use the game. So presumably, the plans for inclusion in the Olympics were in place before the game was even built, and the main card tournament broadcast was something of a test run. But still, building this game in particular seems odd. Any existing sports game could have been used, or even a less cash-grabby style game could have been built. And then that's where we start seeing accusations of corruption. Oh my god, this keeps... Okay, no, we're lodging in here. The corruption accusations started straight after the announcement. Assumptions were made simply based on the fact there didn't seem any other reasonable explanation for selecting this game. But soon these accusations have more weight to them when connections between Refract and the Global Esports Federation, along with links between Refract and the Singapore National Olympic Committee, started being revealed. Singapore being both the home of GEF and the host country of the Olympic Esports Week. Project 99 also have a game jam taking place, yep, we saw that, around the Olympic Esports Week, the winner set to display their game at an official Olympic Esports Week event. Another suggestion that the ties between companies is closer than an innocent game selection. Also of note is Refract was working to make their other Olympic title, Virtual Taekwondo, a medal event as far back as January 2022, raising serious questions about how much they knew that wasn't public. They made Virtual Taekwondo as well? We have to skip ahead, you guys. This was the 3rd pillar of Cringe. The 3rd pillar of Cringe. is virtual taekwondo? Let's take a look.
Very 紧张怎么说?
Game developed by Refract technology, in which the player
Okay, here.
utilizes
Because Refract does VR stuff. And I bet they're using Refract trackers.
the barrier of distance of competing in Taekwondo.
Let's look
breaks
closely.
with the virtual Taekwondo, a futuristic
Is that
game
them?
developed
That's
by
them!
Refract
It's the Refract trackers!
in which the player utilizes
It is!
their own body as a game controller to confront their opponent remotely. This is achieved through
They're
the
using the Refract trackers!
axis. Small devices that
Yeah!
measure the
There they are! That's them!
Thank you for giving us this preview of Down the Rabbit Hole. Tic-tac-bo.
This is achieved through the
Look! That's it! Where was it? Where was it? Here they are. There they are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
axis. Small devices that measure the movement and power of each one. The axes are attached to different parts of the body to get a precise track of the punches and the kicks in order to take the ability of the real world into the virtual one. Being a ranked combat, the height and the weight of the player are matched.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Tic-tac-bo.
Thanks for the bits, Zamboozle.
The draw is set and it is shaping up to be an exciting affair. Former double Olympic gold medalist from China, Jingyu Wu, will be wary of giant killer Kenzie Lee in her next round, while former world champions Nur Tata will have her hands full when she takes on Amelia Yap from Singapore.
No, despite their young ages, 15 and 17.
From Singapore. From Singapore.
Both of these athletes have been practicing for just over a decade. Natalie is slightly lower.
Yeah. What do you mean, former gold medalist? So here we go.
She's done her duty and she's walked into a big shot there. Reagan Chin delighted. They're going down the stretch here. Natalie needs a big one. She lands it perfectly. What a shot.
This brings us to round.
They're standing on the same stage next to each other. Now, there's an observation that I want to make, but I'm going to let this play and see if you all can make the same observation that I did.
3, Natalie keeps herself in that game. This is the third
Oh, the leg
round.
tracking's broken, by the way.
Whoever
Watch the
wins
legs.
this out gets to move on through the brackets.
The tracking keeps losing. It keeps losing tracking.
She's got a KO. Can you believe it? What a performance.
Natalie Tor from Singapore taking that win.
We mentioned there, Wu Jingyu, Imperious, Kenzie Lee, the young star from Singapore. Much to look forward to in this one, Victoria.
That's right. All it takes is one.
Oh, look at
more
those
shot at
stanky
one
legs, yeah.
Wu Jingyu, but as we see in this game, it's easy to take back. Who's going to steal that moment?
Well, the big moment, it goes indeed, understandably, to form. And of course, Victoria, we've talked about your esports background, but also taekwondo. You appreciate clean technique, and it's that accuracy so far.
Absolutely. You know, it really counts when you have the tech there
Look at the legs.
track exactly what you're doing. Oh, and the stun comes in. Wu Jingyu in a clean 2-0 sweep, bringing her forward through that bracket. Wu Jingyu from China.
So I'm very 紧张怎么说?
Well, I'm actually very nervous.
An absolute perfect shot, finishing with a jump and finishing with. We can now focus
yeah.
Tan against ACLO. Lots to look forward to. Going down.
It's a
from
stun.
low, but she kicks high again. Tan coming forward, back leg turning kick, an absolute perfect shot, finishing with a jump and finishing with a flourish there. KO.
But unfortunately, not.
Isn't that disappearing animation something default in Unreal Engine? Does anyone who works in Unreal...
If
Does
this
anyone
were
in...
Rumble, it'd at least make some degree of sense. The boulder is confused.
I was going to show off Rumble to show the possibility of like, esports, right? Because that's a peer-to-peer game. That'd be perfect for an event like this. It's peer-to-peer hosting.
Round 3.
But Nigel Tan needs one more big kick.
Look at the legs! Look at the legs! The tracking broke! This disappearing animation. I think that's default in Unreal Engine. Because they were using, you remember early on, they were using an Unreal Engine default model.
Ending with a body shot, torso shot to Daisha. We are moving into our next matchup of today with Noor Tartar and Amelia Yap. Oh, we're seeing a lot of really high kicks come from Noor Tartar here. Tell us a bit about their techniques that they're using.
Great chop kicks from Noor Tartar, but she's been stunned. What a great start from Amelia.
She got in some very critical kicks. Again, the speed of your kicks.
You notice anything?
Double damage.
Great round from Noor Tartar.
Both of their health meters are... Amelia's going down. Noor Tartar.
The trackers cannot keep up with their movements. But you might have noticed the game fucking sucks. Because these players probably were given just a little bit of time to figure out the game. And you'll notice that
great ability, balance, and speed.
They're only doing one thing. Yeah, you all are noticing it. There's only one thing that they're doing. They're doing high kicks. Because if you hit the head, they get stunned for a very long time and you basically just win. So they just keep kicking high. You'll notice that even when one of them gets stunned, they keep kicking anyway. It just doesn't matter. They just spam kick.
From Noor Tartar, got a great semi-final.
Well, they have a judge. Why do they have a judge in the center? The game does the judging for you. That's one of the advantages. That's one of the advantages of like using an electronic game.
Tour versus Wu Jingwu, who will get their place in the first
Yeah, it's cheese. They discovered cheese. They discovered the optimal strategy, which is just kick at their head a bunch.
Great comeback. Well done. What a performance from
I'm gonna
Natalie
get
there in the
gold
first
medal
round.
in virtual wife kissing in chat.
Thanks for the 29 months, Demi. Good luck on your gold medal attempt. This is embarrassing.
Great comeback. Wu Jingwu looks shocked here. One more kick.
Wu Jingwu looks
From either of
shocked.
them could see a stun. She's done it.
They just like kicked off to the side. What happened? They completely missed each other. They're just spamming high kicks. That's it. This game fucking sucks. This game sucks. This is cringe. You know what? Why would they do this instead of Rumble? You want to see a real VR fighting game? Let me see if I can find the person I really liked watching. Is this it? Did they change their name? Hold on. No. Where is it? Hold on. Was it... Who was it? I remember there was someone I really liked watching. Are they gone? I hope not. Rumblebee. I remember this person was good. Let's see. Okay, let me just see. Play without spawning my own structures. I did that once. Oh, Rumble mods. Interesting. Sorry, I'm like looking. Do they just have him playing? Here we go. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna skip ahead. Here we go. Yeah, check this out. He did not intend. There we go. That was a good kick. Nice. That's it. Threw him off.
Almost got that. Not quite though. Oh, get that.
He does the same thing I do. That's nice.
Are my best friend. They're so versatile. When they're hiding behind a wall, you just boop, and it either
This game is really fun.
Oh, which is good, or just kills them immediately.
Haven't played it for a while, but it's really fun.
All right, let's see if we can do a cool opening.
This is esports worthy. Basically, what you do is you make motions with your hands, and in certain positions, you'll either spawn a stone or you'll manipulate them somehow. This is really fun. I love this game. Right? Like, look at that.
No.
He threw himself off.
What was that knockback? We can do that opening again, though.
I really like that. That's one of my favorites. Oh, but he screwed that up.
No, you don't.
He's trying to cube him. He screwed up. No, it's not grounded.
There we go. Get out of here.
That's one of my favorites. I love the uppercut straight. I do that combo. I love that combo. But look, this is cool, right?
What is the guy doing?
Look at that!
No knockback. Sorry. That's what you get for going again.
This is cool, right? Like, this is a fighting game. This is a VR fighting game. Tons of depth. And peer-to-peer, so, like, if you're just both on the same stage, get it going. This would be awesome. Apparently, they've had a bunch of updates. I need to play again. I wanna do this. So why the fuck is this not here? Because, well, let's learn. Let's learn. Where'd that article go? It's here. So, yeah, it's something you can't do in real life and is very interesting in deep mechanics. Come on. Keep up. Yeah, Spicy Lizard, exactly. It is designed to get around the limitations of VR while capitalizing on its advantages. We've completed the Cringe the Cringe trifecta. Yes, Septic Punk. They're not you're not actually contacting the other person in Rumble. That is huge. I would love to play Rumble again. I want to play more Rumble. So, as also of note is Refract was working to make their other Olympic title, Virtual Taekwondo, a medal event as far back as January 2022, raising serious questions about how much they knew that wasn't public. We can assume the Singapore National Olympics Committee were involved / aware of the International Olympic Committee's decision to not use traditional esports titles. Singapore Esports Association is a member of the SNOC, so it would have this info. Members of that board that went and had their own game built to fit the IOC requirements by their company Refract, a game with ads and microtransactions they can profit off. Then they could use their position as event collaborators of the Singapore-based Olympics event to select games to be used for the event. Tic-Tac-Bow is among those selections. With the announcement of inclusion in a major event, Tic-Tac-Bow sees an influx of users that Refract can profit off of. Corruption doesn't seem like a big stretch, it seems like a very real possibility. And we get insight into the people playing the Tic-Tac-Bow professionals. On the day of the Olympics game selection announcement, Woody Butler put out a YouTube video that was something of a call to action. There are only 100 downloads of Tic-Tac-Bow. It's a brand new game. There are no pros yet. 6 people will get a trip to the Olympic event in Singapore. This is our best shot. Let's try to qualify for the Olympics. And almost overnight, a community was formed. A dedicated Tic-Tac-Bow subreddit and Discord server were created with players looking to become esports Olympians. Everyone felt Tic-Tac-Bow's inclusion was ridiculous, but the chance to compete in the Olympics was so much of a draw. There were jokes about the issues with the game and jokes about being future Olympians, but it wasn't just all laughs. There was genuine effort by many to play through the game and unlock everything, learn how it all works, figure out the best strategies, and grind to be number 1 on the game's leaderboards. Hold on. A non-centralized Tic-Tac-Bow subreddit. Hey chat, do you think you could go looking for this? I'm going to go looking for this, actually. Tic-Tac-Bow. We're using old.reddit.com /r/Tic-Tac-Bow. Oh, wow. This is a ghost town. List of known bugs. We know the devs are working on it, but there is lots to be done. My current list is Android focused, since we haven't got much feedback from iOS players yet. Scope glitch in PvP games. Fixed. Game gets stuck loading into PvP games sometimes. Occasionally in PvP games, the first player gets to take the first 2 turns in a row. Some achievements can't be completed. Leagues don't award prizes. Fixed. Some of these bugs are fixed. New official Discord server. The server made by the game's developers. Do we look? It's a real link.
We haven't got much feedback from the iOS player yet.
The iOS player, singular. Hold on. I'm clicking it. The invite is expired. Fuck. Damn it. A message of the devs is fake. The message sent on the 16th of March was a prank, as said by the person which sent that message. What? What do you mean? Photoshop really be out here messing with the game in any way they please. Crazy what vulnerabilities they've discovered. Fastest way to unlock crates? We've got a Discord going as well. Is this... I'm gonna click this one. Please tell me it's still up. Fuck! Also dead. How is this possible? The first in ranking, Monty Day, got more than 130k trophy. Oh, you get substantially more trophies per win as you progress to new arenas. Whatever that means. We'll never know. Why? This game has less downloads than Flying Gorilla.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope...
Oh dear. Let's sort by new. Question. Hello everyone, how long do you play and what is your global rank? Wait, what's this? Olympics adding esports to the roster of games. It's the mobile game Tic-Tac-Bow, archery PvP with bots, sharing Discord link through previously hacked email system. Releasing weekly vague information on qualifiers. Economy. They announced the closing of the game. Well, it's not on the Discord, which is kind of wild. First post. Oh my god, this is it. Okay. Let's keep reading. I am so invested now. There were jokes about the issues of the game and jokes about being future Olympians. Yep. Okay. But it wasn't just all laughs. There was genuine effort by many to play through the game and unlock everything, learn how it all works, figure out the best strategies, and grind to be #1 on the game's leaderboards. And it was all being shared in this little community as players bonded over what bow they prefer, how they think the tournament might work, or the shared frustration that there was no word from the developers or details about how qualification would work. While most tried to understand the game by playing it, there were a few opting instead to use their tech skills to try and reverse engineer the game. So they data mined it. Things like a list of all the bow names, good we can confirm level 4 is the highest, a list of all the game modes, excitement when there's one mode that isn't available in the game yet, could it be the Olympics qualifying mode? It was all fun as community members suggested what they should try looking into next and speculated about what might be found. Partly as a joke and partly as serious practice, the community started hosting their own Tic-Tac-Bow tournaments. With a way to challenge friends in games, these tournaments were structured events with an elimination bracket and specific rules. Despite the game crashing a lot and bugs making some games unfair, the tournaments were raved about in the community. Players would even go so far as streaming their screens into Discord with others spectating. Wait, it closed yesterday? Are you kidding me? I was a day late? I was a day late. Are you kidding me? So friendly rivalries formed. There was now a group of dedicated players practicing hard to be the best at the game. Tic-Tac-Bow had gone from brand new and completely unknown to now having a mini competitive scene in the space of a couple weeks. They heard I was going to stream. When did they make the announcement? I don't think they did it because they saw I was going to stream. I somehow doubt I had it. They announced it closing last month on the 28th. 2-week notice. Well, it outlived Concord. I love woke gaming. At the time of the announcement, Tic-Tac-Bow had only 100 installs. At time of writing, it now has 5,000. As of March 26th, it passed 10,000. As of April 21st, it somehow passed 100,000. Yet it is a surprisingly small set of names that keep showing up in the game's arena mode. Advertised as PvP, that's player versus player, many still assume that there will be some bots in the game, particularly for low-level players, to fill in when a match with a real person couldn't be found. With the community sharing their experiences, it quickly became apparent there was no PvP in arena mode at all. You always played against bots. When the game is advertised as PvP, In fact, the game's full title is Tic-Tac-Bow Archery PvP, and the store listing describes how you can play in different PvP modes, yet isn't PvP at all. That can only be considered blatant lying from the developers and publishers. Ah, Kim, yes. Welcome in, Creamium Gaming. The Cheating Saga. On March 14th, the game started out its usual quiet and friendly space, but suddenly got chaotic. It started with a simple message from an unranked player. Hi guys, where do I view the global leaderboards? Never mind, I'm gonna be on top in a few hours, mark my words. And to the top player's dismay, it wasn't long before Photoshop got to 2 million trophies and to #1 on the leaderboard. A feat achieved in a matter of minutes. It's impossibly fast, with 30,000 an hour, the commonly known limit the pros are operating. 890 is the most you can earn from a single game. Photoshop then confirms in Discord they've reverse engineered the game and are cheating just to experiment. Other members are annoyed and drama unfolds with people disagreeing over what should be done. Some players try to contact the devs, who we have heard nothing from at this point. In the discussion, Photoshop agrees to remove their name from the leaderboard after making their point, but ultimately only reduces their point enough to drop to 2nd place. But the real concern isn't Photoshop's spot on the leaderboards. The concern is what this says about the integrity of the game and therefore the integrity of the Olympic esports competition. Don't worry, the integrity wasn't there in the first place. There's nothing to lose. Any number of other players could have also found these exploits and be using them quietly to slowly move up the leaderboard or game rewards so as to go undetected. We still don't know the official qualifying format, but what's stopping a player from using these hacks to win the qualification event? Let's see. Oh, on March 17th, an in-game announcement. Wait. Photoshop is able to generate redemption codes for the game. He could create codes that reward players with any item or currency from the game. One code he created rewarded the highest level bow that takes hours to unlock. Another code rewarded players with 20 million coins and 20 million gems, the in-game currency used to unlock better items, an amount that would cost over 150,000 real dollars to purchase using microtransactions. It's clear that this game has such bad security that it's in no state to be used for a major worldwide esports event. I contend that, like, you have a controlled environment, so it's actually not that big of a deal. So, on March 17th, an in-game announcement goes out to all players that the Olympics qualification event has begun through a game mode called Launch Party. A lot of people scramble to play this new mode to rise up the leaderboard and improve their bow skills. And then a couple hours later, Photoshop messages the Discord again. They were the one who sent the in-game mail. Not only that, they found a way to control the prices of items in the in-game store and set all items in the friendship points section to be free. Their hacking/reverse engineering has exposed more serious vulnerabilities, and they're exploiting them all to make a point that this game is not fit for such a big event as the esports. Wait, what? Wait, we have a working link? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Whisper me. Whisper me. Sweet, desktop stripper. I spoke to Photoshop and confirmed that all of this was achieved through client-side manipulation. They haven't breached the dev servers, so it came down to poor development rather than exceptional hacking skills. Whispers in. Oh, there it is. Do I click this? Am I going to download a Trojan? Here we go. Oh my god, it's real. I'm in. Oh my god. I'm scrolling through. People were... It was not a super active server. Oh my god. Yeah, there's the announcement. They shut it down. They announced the shutdown on August 28th. Community tournaments. They had one community tournament. This is so funny. Yeah, no, it's just dead. There's not much to be found there, unfortunately. Damn. I'll poke around the You know what? Let me scroll through the announcements. The Strix bow. They introduced a new bow August 30th. Wait. 2023. August 30th, 2023 was their last announcement. So there was a year of silence from the devs before they shut it down. Let me see. Hello, archers. Who is this person? Mutual friends. Yep, I'm just looking at the person making the announcements. How did they decide who would go? Let me see. I'm seeing if I can find how they chose the people who would play. Oh yeah, here we go. Part of the Olympics format for tic-tac-bow is that 6 players from around the world will qualify for Singapore, but also 2 players from traditional world archery tournaments will also qualify. What? What? Why? Those skills aren't transferable. No. No. The first of these players was selected on April 18th at the Antyla World Archery World Cup event in a tic-tac-bow tournament that was, to be honest, laughable. Traditional archery competitors were roped into playing this event, which they clearly had very little interest in. Most players admitting to having never played the game before. The live broadcast event was a casual affair rather than a competitive esports event. Not only was it not competitive, it was not a fair playing field for the competitors. In what can only be described as complete failure by the organizers, competitors were given accounts to play on that had different scopes equipped in-game. The scope provides the way to line up your shots, and with one player given a better scope than the other, there was a clear unfair advantage. Even in the finals, we could see this unfair situation play out on the broadcast. The advantage was switched around between games seemingly at random. There was no need for this difference, it just speaks to a complete lack of understanding from the organizers. And it was just a bunch of randos playing. After slowly sharing more details about the Olympic qualifiers week by week, the developers warn of upcoming maintenance as they release a new update. On April 21st, we get the new app update, which coincides with the servers going down for maintenance. All is well until not long after coming back online, the servers are unexpectedly down again, meaning no one can play the game. In the brief time that the update was available, players confirmed that not all bugs are fixed, and Photoshop has remained in the #1 leaderboard spot with his hacked trophy count. It seems instead the update focused on changes to the in-game economy, making it harder to progress and unlock items, a move that appears designed to encourage more people to purchase microtransactions in order to progress. Open qualifiers draw controversy over bot luck, but all top players qualify. Top 32 qualifiers run surprisingly well. with new 110 scoring mode. Olympic Esports Week features exciting close games. Game gets updates along the way to fix bugs and bring fun new features. And that's it. Memes. And that's it. So, this is stupid. How great would it be if the esports community on Twitch... there's not really an esports community. It's like just people playing their own games. How great would it be if the esports community on Twitch went full meme mode and made the gold medalist of tic-tac-toe a viral sensation? That would be good. I don't feel like we're getting much better than this.
The crowd favourite, Natalie Tor, has defeated the double Olympic champion Wu Jingwu.
I was a bit shocked at first because she looked very good and she is very good, but I just did it lah. So
now we're gonna go to our second matchup of the semi-finals. It is Nur Tartar from Turkey and Nigel Tan, another Singapore athlete. Nigel manages to slip up or get hit. I mean, that could be it for him too.
Good movement from Nigel, great work. Great chop kick from Nur Tartar though. Great job from Nigel. Evens the score up, 1 round apiece.
This sucks. You get the idea. There are a few more events. For some reason, Street Fighter 6 is there. Again, these are exhibition matches, which just tells me that they were paid to have Street Fighter 6 here. Street Fighter 6, at least, is an actual esport. It's very funny that the actual esports are very clearly just, like, they paid money to be there. Say, oh yes, our game was an esport. The highlights suck because they're all just, like, cutscenes of the meter. Right, the supers. For the most part. I don't know how they chose who was going to play in this. Yeep. So this sucks, right? And then we just have more people running on treadmills and cycling on like indoor bicycles, right? Like, look, the duathlon. It's just, look, they have fans on them because it's probably way too warm in there.
Kicks off, and it's 2 laps of Glasgow crit circuit, 2 3-kilometer laps, and
Singapore and an avid fighting game player, and you have no idea who those two were. Welcome in, waifu.
4.1 kilometers, and Latham a high cadence as he hits the downhill section and really tries to push now. We go out to 9 seconds. And he's off onto the run.
And look, he has to run over.
To do so, heads back on to.
He's leaning forward, those legs going, get up to speed.
Running at 2:44 kilometer pace, which is extremely.
They're just running on treadmills.
500 meters to go. Well, look at the effort that Jack Latham has given. It has been short. It has been. And he has put.
I remember they have to, like, take their shoes off to get on the bikes or something.
And starting and making the most of her 10 seconds is Hannah Pollock as they head to the first arch, which means the gap.
Wait, Yellow's bike pedals aren't working. What do you mean?
We're at 4.1 kilometers and Latham a high cut. It's 2 laps of Glasgow.
Oh yeah, they have to take the shoes off.
3-kilometer laps, and getting the power down early and hard is extremely important. And you can see there currently we're at.
Yeah, they have to take their shoes off to get in. Which is dumb. This is dumb. Now, I promised all of you that I had one last fact to share with all of you. I think that this is a really good representation. We fell down a rabbit hole. This has been good. What do you all think of like this rabbit hole stream where I do a little bit of digging into something beforehand and bring it to all of you? What do you all think? What do you all think? This is a good format? Something I do once a week? Would you like to do this once a week where I just find something weird and we all dig in together? What do you think? Good soup. Feels like the old day. Yeah, I would like to take one day a week.
It is revolting. More? Please.
Gladly. Rabbit hole. We're gonna do this once a week. I am a very busy person. I can't do this like every day, obviously. But I'm gonna pick one thing a week and do some digging off stream so I have things ready. I like this format where I have one strategy game, one strategy game because I'm a big dweeb.
We posting Rabbit Hole on main now?
Damn right. Thanks for the 27 months, Viking Wolf Imbo. Still a good name. One day I play nerdy, I play some nerdy game like Dwarf Fortress or something. Actually, next Tuesday, I'm going to be starting Frostpunk, and Xander has agreed to come on. Because he actually yelled at me last night when we were hanging out. He yelled at me and said, "You are not playing Frostpunk without me. If you do, I will consider it on the level of cheating." So Xander is going to be coming on Tuesday to help guide me through Frostpunk. So Tuesday we're going to play Frostpunk. We still have stuff we're doing this weekend. I'm just letting you know the format of my weeks now. Tuesday is going to be Nerdy Strategy Game. Wednesday is going to be Fred Core Game. I'd like to start 9 Souls on Wednesday. That game is very interesting to me. It's either going to be 9 Souls or maybe something a little weirder. The 9 Souls is really calling to me right now. Then Saturdays, I want Saturdays to typically be our deep dive days. Sunday is going to be viewer submissions. No viewer submissions this week because we are going to be doing the ASTRALINE 1-year anniversary, where we look at clips and all of we just kind of celebrate everything that we've done over the last year. South Scrimshaw, that was the other one we were looking at. Depending on how I'm feeling, it's either 9 Souls or South Scrimshaw. And Saturday is going to be our deep dive days. I was going to tell all of you that there's one more fact. There is one more fact. Hold on, wait a minute. I need one more fact. I have good news for all of you. The Olympic Esports event 2024 was deemed a resounding success. It was such a success that they're going to be doing another next year. And it turns out they already have a country chosen. Can you guess what the country is? That's right. It's Saudi Arabia! Saudi Arabia, everyone! The Olympics Esports is going to Saudi Arabia. Yay! I am so excited. We have to get a party together in Discord to watch it live. Who else is excited? The price was right to go to Saudi Arabia. Everyone, thank you for taking time out for our first deep dive stream. We'll figure out what we do next week. I'll find something. I have a few things in my back pocket. In what way was it a success? Someone made money. Someone did. Who? Not sure. I wouldn't know. How would I know? I'm sure that the event was completely above board. Let's look at art. Here. Hashtag TOWLArt. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, so there's some amazing stuff here. Aww. Look what Avalius made. Me! Look at me! Look at these! Oh, look at these drawings! This is so cute! Aw. The ink dog. Adorable. I love it. Thank you so much. Look at little Owlet. The little fella. Good work on the clothing. Really nice work on everyone's clothing. Oh my god, and Noel Pretzel as a render. November 16th, 2026. Fredrik Knudsen looking over the ruins of the United States after the launch of Halo 8 destroys the global power grid and plunges humanity into a new dark age. What program is this again that you use, Noel Pretzel? Remind me. These are fun. Koikatsu. There you go. Koikatsu party. Also, Evan Thorns. Oh my god. They're rolling. Would you... Okay, Evan. When you're done, would you mind? Would you mind if we use this as an animated emote? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. That would be so nice. Would you mind, Uwu? Absolutely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Everyone, could we give Evan Thorns some love? Evan Thorns was the one who made our T-Owl dance. As well as our T-Owl high. They did a wonderful job. Look at these. Oh, thank you so much. I know, like, Mochi, we designed Mochi in part to, like, make him easy to draw, right? We wanted owlets to be, like, very simple. So that they're, like, easy to draw. The roundness. You do a wonderful job drawing Mochi. We appreciate Evan Thorns in this house. No, X-Pac, don't worry. I might have to talk to some people. I'm probably gonna have to talk to some people. Where, Evan, keep your DMs open. I have thoughts. No guarantees on anything, but I have thoughts. I have some thoughts. Anyways, don't mind me plotting. We also got to check Tumblr, of course. I have plans, but the haters will sabotage me. Oh, that pause was more pregnant than yeah. That pause was more pregnant than when Alex Jones was interviewing ChatGPT, which fucking happened for some reason. Alex Jones interviewed ChatGPT, and he kept, like, trying to interview it like a human and giving it gotcha questions and leading it on, and it was weird and hilarious. Like, Alex Jones is barely functional. I don't understand. It's amazing. It is so funny. I think we're done. Sorry, did you post a sketch page? I know sometimes there are, like, issues. Oh, I can look. Oh, here it is. Did you not tag it? What? Why didn't it show up in the tag? Fucking Tumblr. Fucking Tumblr barely works sometimes. There we go. Oh my god. Is Caldero, who is sus. 2 inches. Are you kidding me? Here's a tip. I am so fucking mad. God, I'm good at being an owl. Fuck yeah. Also, this is horrifying. Finally, a spouse that can't leave me. I mean you. Elon Musk. Cringe. Oh my god. The cringe. Are you kidding me? Is that Sonichu in an Oculus? Me and Sonichu are going to try to compete in the Olympics. Yeah, the Olympics. Olympics, Olympics. Do-do-do-do-do. Some bits of Chris's speech patterns I can do, others I can't. Oh, there's the pissing robot who pisses lasers. Robot that pisses. Robot that... Wait. Wait. There we go. Wait. I've decided this isn't worth it. Robot that pisses. Robot that pisses. Robot that pisses. I aborted the loading. Fucking drawing me as Mewtwo. Oh my god, I wanted psychic powers so bad when I was little. I wanted telekinesis. I wanted telekinesis so bad. used to wonder what your end could be. Also, ball go far. Mochi is ball. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt him. Too squishy. It's the tennis competitor. He's so sad. It's the French dude. Spectral. That's it. I'm cutting down the esport. You get that Discord off the internet. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm dying. Wait, oh my god. Starry just pointed out the little rabbit there. It's me. Samurai Rabbit. I'm gonna scream. I'm vomiting. I am vomiting in the club right now. Hello everyone, this is FLK Mewtwo. Coming at you. And the internet. And the internet. And the internet. I'm trying to become Chris Chan. I'm trying to imagine, what would Chris say? Don't. Just do nots. I'm trying to imagine, how Chris structures the videos, right? Also, do I look like... I like this. I totally did not point this one out. Do I look like a cat? The rage. Reading comprehension skills at an all-time low. The shoulders are a really good touch. Fuck you with the cat ears and the cat tail, by the way. How dare you? Stop posting Boy Kisser. Also, I like that the feet are nailed to the ground. That's a really good touch. It's good. Everyone, thank you for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. I love doing this. I loved doing this deep dive. This is legitimately probably my favorite stream that I've done in a while. I think I've had more fun on this stream than most others in recent memory. This is a ton of fun. We're doing this again. I like getting stuff together for the stream early on. Movie night's not happening. I don't want to do it on Friday because a lot of people won't be able to make it. I am gunning for next Saturday after stream.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. Yeah, virtual land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid red in cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Okay. Oh my god. You won't believe this. Roy Kioto is streaming Street Fighter 6 right now. one of the games featured at the Olympic Esports. Guess who we're fucking raiding, bitches? New raid message. Congratulations on playing an Olympic esport. Throw in ball go far at your discretion as well. Everyone, please give Roy love. We appreciate Roy in this house. We love Roy. Roy's our boy. Goodbye, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow on Mike's stream. Mike is going to be hosting his event. He is going to be hosting... I'm going to be part of his game show tomorrow. So if I see you there, I hope I see you there. It looks really fun. I've gotten the write-up. It looks really fun. It's going to be a good time. Everyone, goodbye. Have a lovely day. Please stay hydrated. Please look after yourselves. Rest if you need to. I'll see you soon.